A very good morning to you. Thank you so much for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. As always, it is an interactive show. We'd like to hear from you. So send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions via our WhatsApp number on your screens. You can also join our live feed on Facebook as well as on YouTube. Welcome to the show that promises to be very entertaining, very informative, very educative as well. And of course, as I established already, send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions. We have some very interesting posts on social media. So go to X, Channel 1 TV GH, Instagram, Channel 1 TV GHA. And of course, you can enjoy some exclusive video content from Channel 1 TV on TikTok as well. So follow, subscribe, like, share, and engage our post. We'll be very, very grateful to you. All right? Okay, so this morning we have a number of reminders for you. So let's take you through them real quick. We're still in the month of April, and so we're praying, seasons of prayer. We're seeking the face of God. We're asking that the good Lord himself will intervene in all our affairs as his servants here on earth. So we're praying as a family, committing the country into the hands of the Lord, the leadership of the country, that God himself will grant them wisdom to navigate, like the tumultuous times we are in. You understand? Now there's some fuel issues cropping up. Cocoa farmers have their own issues. We have infrastructure challenges, health challenges, education challenges. It will take the wisdom of God himself for us to be able to navigate these challenges. So let us all pray together during these seasons of prayer. 3 bands of prayer sessions: midnight cry, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is your day, 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then we have the prayer encounter from 12 noon to 1 p.m. Join us in prayer. We'll be live on Facebook, City 973, and you can join us there for that live streaming of the prayer session. You can type in your prayer request. You can type in your prayer as well. And you can join us also on X at City973 and on Instagram at City973FM. So join us and let us pray together. Okay, let's seek the face of God. Now, when we are done praying in the month of April, we'll congregate physically, okay? We'll congregate, we'll assemble, we'll gather as a family at the family consecration service on Friday, the 1st of May, 2026, from 6 a.m. to 12 noon, 6 hours of intense prayer, okay? Go before the Lord with prayer and supplication. Seek his face and his intervention, and pray that he, the Lord himself, will intercede on your behalf. So let us all meet as a family. When we gather like that, you know, the Bible tells us not to forsake the assembly of the brethren, as is the manner of some. So let us all gather as a family. Let's meet, let's congregate, and of course, let's pray as a family, remembering that a family that prays together stays together. So the family consecration service will happen at the Oil Dome of the Royal House Chapel here in Accra on Friday, the 1st of May, 2026, from 6 a.m. to 12 noon. 6 a.m. to 12 noon. And please don't forget not to come alone. Come with someone else. Okay? Come with someone else. The task of man, and of course, Christians, is to win souls for the Lord. So don't come alone. Please come with someone else. Come with your family. Come with your friends. Let us meet. Let us assemble. Let us pray together. The Great Commission of man is evangelism, winning souls for Christ. So let us meet and pray as a family. Okay? Miracles do happen. And if you believe in miracles, then this is one fine opportunity for you to seek the face of the Lord in your affairs. We have so many testimonies. Sometimes we just don't like to share it on here. We want you to experience it. So do come with your issues, and let's break that cycle together. Okay? Let us pray for grace, for wisdom, for strength, for prosperity as a nation, Let's pray for our families, our children, because they are a gift from God. And so we need to pray for fortification, for the Lord himself to spread his wings of protection around them and ensure that they grow to become the citizens that we want them to be, who will contribute to the growth and development of this country. So let's all meet on Friday, the 1st of May, 2026, from 6 a.m. to 12 at the Oil Dome of the Royal House Chapel. And let us pray together at the family consecration service. For couples, there's always that avenue, there's always that opportunity for you to renew your vows and re-express your love for each other. So we'll see you on Friday, 1st May 2026, 6 a.m. to 12 noon. The venue is the Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel, Accra. And the event is the Family Consecration Service. This is the 2026 edition. Every year we meet and we pray. And for those of us who believe in the charge, those of us who believe in the God factor, we know what it does for us. We know the miracles, the blessings, and the deliverance that follows. We'd like to share same with you, but to be able to do so, you would have to join us at the Family Consecration Service, Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel, Friday, May 1, 2026, 6 a.m. to 12 noon. And let's pray together as a family. Now, let me also remind you that the Made in Ghana Rice campaign is still ongoing. This one, I don't see us putting an end to it. We are not stopping anytime soon because we need all of us to understand, appreciate, and align, okay? So that when you go shopping, your priority is made in Ghana. Your first instinct is to buy a product made in Ghana. Because guess what? Once you pick a foreign product off the shelf, you're contributing to a foreign economy. You are paying the school fees of a foreigner somewhere. And this is in no way being discriminatory or anything, all right? We have an economy to build locally. No one is coming to do that for us. So can we agree to do this for ourselves as a people, by ourselves, okay? And all we are asking is to, if you like, re-engineer backwards your taste buds. This acquired taste for foreign products, let's rework it. And let's go back home to consuming our local products, our local goods. And we're pushing the rice campaign. Okay, we're asking that you eat Ghana and you build Ghana. Let's eat made in Ghana rice so that we can contribute, to the development of our local economies. So eat fresh, eat Ghana, build the future. It's fresh from our farms to your plate. And we're asking that you let your meal make a difference. Let your meal make a difference. Choose Ghana first. Taste the effort. Taste Ghana. Taste the effort. Taste Ghana. Let your meal make a difference. Of course, the Made in Ghana Rice campaign, the Eat Ghana, Build Ghana initiative is brought to you by 97.3 City FM and Channel 1 Television in partnership with Agri Impact Limited, the MasterCard Foundation, and the 24-Hour Economy and Accelerated Export Development Secretariat. I want to say thank you to all three organizations. Agri Impact Limited. Now, Agri Impact Limited, Charlie, they are people, man, solid guys, fantastic. The MasterCard Foundation. Listen, I've never seen an organization interested in development initiatives as the MasterCard Foundation. I would like to say kudos to them and wish them well in all that they do. And of course, our 24-Hour Economy and Accelerated Export Development Secretariat. If we're investing in our local economy, we are eating local products, then we're empowering our farmers to produce more. And once they produce more, we are food self-sufficient, we have food security in the country. Then the 24-Hour Economy and the Accelerated Export Development Secretariat can, facilitate the export of the excess produce. And then we can all smile in this country and know that we are consuming locally. And then, of course, on the global front, we are raking in some much needed foreign exchange revenue into the country. So let's all commit to this charge. Let's eat Ghana. Let's build Ghana. Alrighty. Thank you for agreeing, and may the good Lord bless you, even as you step out today to go shopping, to buy something local. God bless you. All right. We got something for every family out there. We call it the Blanksons. It's a family drama series right here on Channel 1 television. And also, it is a Channel 1 TV original. So that means a Channel 1 TV production. Most of the people you will see in there, I mean, even the technical people, the crew, everyone, almost everyone actually, is a staff of Channel 1 TV. I want to say kudos to them for the yeoman's job done, the amazing production they put together in this drama series titled The Blanksons. You should see from Mr. Blankson himself, Mrs. Blankson, the two children, and Mensa, that gatesman who has a serious appetite for saying the wrong things at the wrong time. I mean, guy is just a character, man. You guys should tune in every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. right here on Channel 1 television for The Blanksons. Absolutely fantastic drama series to hit your screens. And you won't regret it, so don't miss it. If you do miss it, that is when you will regret it. However, we've made an opportunity for you to catch up when you miss the screening on TV. So we've put together repeat time slots for you, and I'll run them by you real quick. On Tuesdays, there's a repeat at 3 p.m. On Fridays at 11:30 a.m. and on Sundays at 4:30 p.m. We don't want anyone missing out on this amazing drama series. And so we have 3 different repeat slots for you. Tuesdays, Fridays, Sundays. Tuesdays, 3 p.m. Fridays, 11:30 a.m. Sundays, 4:30 p.m. All right, I want to say thank you to NASCO. Thank you to Lizzie Sheto. Thank you to Out Mosquito Coil. Thank you to Everpack for all your paper solutions, for helping us broadcast or air this amazing family drama series, The Blanksons, every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. So this Thursday, let's make a date and let's enjoy together The Blanksons. Now we have something for the children as well. It's called the Wonder Space Show. The Wonder Space Show. This is on Saturdays at 12. So this one's for the children. You see, the Saturday after you're done with the house chores and everything, you sit down as a family behind the TV, tune into Channel 1 TV and enjoy the Wonder Space Show. Listen, it's education around our history, our growth and development as a country, as a people. It's all captured in there in a way for the children to understand and appreciate where we have come from as a people. Of course, there's some modernization in there, but you see how some of our traditional games, the kids of today don't know Petenge and Alikoto and, you know, even Oware is a problem. You understand? So, yeah, Miss Natalie will be there. She'll take you through some of these games that we used to play as kids. And, of course, relive our history in a way that our children can understand. Health segments in there, education in there, history in there. There's some geography, some site visits, and a lot of play in there. But do remember that all work and no play makes your child a dull child. So join Miss Natalie on Saturdays at 12 noon for the Wonder Space Show as she takes our kids on this adventurous journey of education, information, and entertainment on the Wonder Space Show, airing right here on Channel 1 TV. All right. Now go online, look for the Google Play Store. When you go into the Google Play Store, search Channel 1 News Online and the app will pop up. And when it does, download it, install on your device, and you have access to the news. The news is relevant, it is timely, it is factual, it is accurate. So just download the Channel 1 News Online app from the Google Play Store and have access to the news. This one is like how the Lotto doctors will say, no libi, no laba. You get the news how you want it, where you want it, when you want it. Yeah, it's readily available. The interface is simple, quite friendly, easy to navigate. You shouldn't have any challenges at all. If you're a hard paper guy like me, then you're looking for the newspapers at the various newsstands. Well, we have a couple of them here in studio. We're going to run by you the various headlines making the front pages of the dailies this morning. And then you can walk to a newsstand and grab a copy for the details. So I'll start off with the Daily Graphic newspaper. Front page says, government rolls out free primary health care. 150 districts targeted for phase 1. Yesterday, the health minister was at the Government Accountability Series and he announced it. The president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, is expected to officially launch it somewhere this week. We look forward to that. Our cameras will be there. We'll bring you the entire proceedings live on Channel 1 television. Let's bring you some other stories. GFA turns to World Cup veteran Queiroz as Black Stars coach. So that's the former Portuguese national team coach, Carlos Queiroz. He has been signed on as the Black Stars' new coach. Well, we'll see how that plays out. Queen Mother calls for Ujura suspension, but Kronti Hene says no. Hey. Okay, and then this one says Mofa and Central Group sign fertilizer production pact. So that's on the front page. Let me jump to the back page. Well, okay, the back page has the Queiroz story. Carlos Queiroz, seasoned Portuguese coach, and it gives you some details of his appointment as coach of the Black Stars. So yeah, if you want to see his tournament record and all, 2002 in South Africa, no matches played there. 2010 in Portugal, 4 matches, 1 win, 2 draws, 1 loss. 2014 in Iran, 3 matches, 0 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. Still in Iran. Okay, so he stayed in Iran till about 2022. So overall record, he has 13 matches, 3 wins, 4 draws, 6 losses. This is at the World Cup stage. So that's his World Cup record. He's appeared at the World Cup in 2002, 2010, 2014, 2018, 2022. So at least he has some World Cup experience, which we'll be looking forward to tap into. So that's the Daily Graphic newspaper. Let's go into the Ghanaian Times. Ghanaian Times says, medical equipment ready for free primary health care. That's according to the Health Minister, Kwabena Minta Akando. Health Minister Kwabena Minta Akando saying that medical equipment ready for free primary health care. VMAG DVLA moved to settle contract dispute out of court. PIAC warns of oil production decline, calls for urgent action to reverse trend. And you have the MOFA and Central Group Fertilizer Production Pact also there. And go to the back page. Health Minister moves to clear stack family planning supplies at port. And Africa prepares common ICT position ahead of WTSA 28. All right, so that's the Ghanaian Times newspaper. Let me bring you the Daily Guide. Front page also has the Agric Ministry and the Central Group story captured here on the front page. A handshake between the minister and the rep from Central Group. Philanthropist Alhaji Fuzak donates bars to Ambaria Sonic community. NDC flag bearer raised as Siedun Ketia leads with 29%. That's according to a report. That report is from Global Info Analytics. Pastor, 2 others caught burying baby alive. It is this madness that drives me crazy when I come across it. 5-month-old baby and a pastor, a supposed man of God. Let's leave it here. But he's been arrested. We hope that it will be followed through. No chief, no opinion leader, no government appointee, no honorable whatever should go and call the police that Jaimaninka or let's go and discuss the matter at home. Let the law deal with the person accordingly. It's as simple as that. If we stop this kind of interferences and there's punishment meted out to people for such callous acts, then there's certainty of punishment as a deterrent. And others will learn some wisdom and stop this nonsense that we see. You are going to bury a 5-month-old baby alive, and you are lying that the baby is dead. Okay, so that was the Daily Guide. Let me bring you the Chronicle. Chronicle says, Mahama's Agric Reset agenda in full swing. And this is in reference to the MOFA agreement with Centio Group to boost agro-processing and fertilizer production nationwide. Okay. Police dispatch 2 daring armed robbers. Ooh. Is this the Tema one? Because yesterday morning, we heard that police had gunned down some 2 robbers in Tema. All right. Global energy price surge, impact on Ghana's economy. Kofinto Kwenin writes, Carlos Queiroz is new Black Stars coach. Scripture for today, Luke 12:48. Everyone to whom much was given, of him much will be required, and from him to whom they entrusted much, they will demand the more. Luke 12:48. Everyone to whom much was given, of him much will be required, and from him to whom they entrusted much, they will demand the more. May the Lord add his blessings to the reading of his word. On the back page, big one, GTEC kicks against deployment of Publican AI system at the ports. Yesterday we were there. We brought you detailed report on that story. Government misses target in latest Treasury bill auction. So all that and more in the Chronicle newspaper. The New Republic is here. 1.3 million cedis vanished in ghost laptop scandal. Another monumental taxpayer robbery under Kufuor's watch uncovered. Okay. CLOSAG boils over land robbery claims. Asibe entry wins minor relief as NSA case figures shrink. Primary healthcare policy covers 80% of health needs. Mahama moves on fuel taxes as crude hits $100. All right, so that's the New Republic. Daybreak says, freight forwarders on nationwide strike over GRA valuation system. Same or worse? That's the question. Same or worse? GFA picks Queiroz despite poor World Cup record. Free primary nationwide healthcare takes off. Screening begins tomorrow. Free Abronye Afenyomakin demands. So all that and more in the Daybreak newspaper. Economy Times says Ghana's economic recovery teeters on a 2026 tightrope. Ghana's economic recovery teeters on a 2026 tightrope. Foreign investors react positively to scrapping of minimum capital demands, but local counterparts fret over increased competition. Which bank is this? Okay, bank posts impressive performance in 2025 amid DDEP remnant. Okay. Bank posts impressive performance in 2025 amid DDEP remnant. All right, so that's the Economic Times newspaper. Let me quickly go online and bring you a few headline stories from our web portals. Let's start off with Channel 1 News Online. channel1newsonline.com, Tuesday, 14th April 2026. 24-hour economy, PURC to introduce night power tariffs for businesses. Okay, interesting one. Publican AI generates over $3 million daily revenue. That's according to the GRA. Again, Publican AI import clearance reduced from 2 hours to 5 minutes. That's according to the GRA boss. Garmanche condemns Kajano demolition exercise. Abronya DC Baba Amando granted bail. Government paying for Publican AI. Again, according to the GRA. The GRA boss, Anthony Akwesi Sapon, sat with Bernard Avila on the Point of View show on Channel 1 TV last night. So, some stories from that particular interview. Let's bring you some more stories. GSA and port transport drivers resolve impasse over registration exercise. Police arrest Abronya DC again. FIFA World Cup, Carlos Queiroz named Black Stars head coach. COPEC proposes cut in UPPF levy to ease fuel prices. Apologize over ethnocentric remarks. Krobo MMDCEs tell Ochrebefi. Sunyani East NPP communicator arrested. CID orders transfer to Accra. Publican AI, Guta to halt strike directive after GSA talks. So this one is quite an interesting one. Yesterday, the GSA, that's the Ghana Shippers Authority, led by Professor Jampo, issued a statement suggesting that the Ghana Union of Traders was going to suspend or put on hold the full rollout of its plans in protest against the implementation of the Publican AI system. But till now, Guta has not confirmed same. In fact, they've actually denied it. So we don't know where we stand on this. But go online, go to channel1newsonline.com. You get details of that story and several others. You can also visit citynewsroom.com and you get the details thereof. A few birthday messages this morning. Happy blessed birthday to my twins, Oko and Aquile of K. Billy Clare School at East Legon. God bless you abundantly. This is from your dad at Ashirase Equiapem. And Ni at Ashirase is saying, happy blessed birthday to my Akunta Boss T, head of HR at Republic Bank. God bless you abundantly. Well, we wish all of you well a happy birthday to you. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. Stay with us. We'll be right back with a news review segment.
In a world where digital media is taking over, one conversation is bringing the past, present, and future of media together. The Africa Media Bureau invites you to a one-day media convergence conference uniting faculties of media and communication studies, industry practitioners, regulators, and technology partners across Ghana. Theme: Media Convergence in Ghana, rethinking traditional media in a digital-first era. A bold conversation on how traditional media and digital technologies are transforming media practice and education. Date 29 April 2026. Time 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Venue: La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Accra. If you are a senior media practitioner, a CSO engaged in media advocacy, or a lecturer or trainer in media management, this conference is for you. WhatsApp 0503-332-375 to register. Be a part of the conversation shaping the future of media. The Africa Media Bureau One-Day Media Convergence Conference is powered by the Africa Media Bureau in association with the School of Information and Communication Studies, University of Ghana, Legon, and it's proudly sponsored by MTN, Haptel, Margins Group, and GCB Bank. The Africa Media Bureau One-Day Media Convergence Conference, connecting minds, transforming media.
No power.
Another year is here, a new beginning, a fresh opportunity to draw closer to God and to one another. This family month, your family radio station, 97.3 CDFM, invites you and your loved ones to something truly special. The 2026 Family Consecration Service, a sacred gathering where families come together in prayer, faith, and unity. It's a moment to dedicate your home to God's loving care, to seek His protection, His guidance, and His peace over every household. Come and experience divine connection as we pray for strength, restoration, unity, and direction for our families. Married couples will also have the opportunity to renew their vows, reaffirming love, commitment, and purpose. The date is Friday, the 1st of May, 2026, from 6 a.m. to 12 noon. The venue is the Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel, Accra. Bring your entire family and come expectant. And let's commit our homes into God's hands. 2026 Family Consecration Service is powered by 97.3 CDFM with support from Channel 1 TV, because the family that prays together stays together.
Calls me home in the power for Christ the solid. The call of forgiveness. May God grant you the grace.
This April, 97.3 CDFM invites you into a deeper place of faith, reflection, and divine connection with Seasons of Prayer, a special edition focused on the family. Step into a sacred month of renewal designed to strengthen homes, restore relationships, and draw families closer to God. In the midst of life's pressures and responsibilities, this is your moment to pause, seek, and reconnect together with the source of peace, unity, and direction. Whether you're trusting God for healing in your home, wisdom for parenting, unity in relationships, or a stronger spiritual foundation for your family, this is more than a program. It's a divine appointment. A time to reflect, refuel, and realign your family with God's purpose. Join us from April 1st to April 30th, 2026, only on 97.3 CDFM. Tune in to Midnight Cry from 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is your day from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Prayer Encounter from 12 noon to 1 p.m. For more information, call 0244-981112. Let this be the season where your family prays together, stands together, and experiences God's hand together. Seasons of Prayer is powered by 97.3 City FM.
Hello there, grateful that you joined us this morning. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. We're going into the news review segment. Please join us. Let's have this conversation together. Let us know what you think about the various topics as well as the submissions that will be made on the show. You can do so via our WhatsApp number that's on your screens now. You can join our feed on social media, Facebook and YouTube. We are live there. We have some very interesting posts on X as well as Instagram. Please engage those posts and follow us on TikTok. Subscribe, and then you get some exclusive video content from Channel 1 Television. This morning in studio with me, I have the editor of the Herald newspaper, Larry Dogbe, and I have the acting deputy commissioner for the Gaming Commission, Namteg Apanga, in studio.
Well, he's still acting.
He's still acting.
After how many years?
What are you talking about?
Gentlemen, good morning and welcome.
Good morning, good morning.
It's good to see you. Oh, but that's an interesting question you asked.
Yeah,
So you're still acting?
It's a process.
Ah, okay.
It's not an event.
No.
But I mean, are others still acting?
Oh yes, quite a few. Some have been, some have gone through the process and have been confirmed. Others are in the process. Others are beginning the process.
Okay. But have you started the process?
It's part of the process.
The process is part of a process.
Well, one person we are certain is not acting is the new Black Stars coach. Carlos Queiroz. Carlos Queiroz, Portuguese national.
Yeah. No, but I thought the GFA has settled on him and they are going to present the name to government for approval.
Well, the GFA has settled, they've settled. Government has settled to no intervention in the GFA. And the World Cup is just around the corner. So,
absolutely.
The man has been to the World Cup about what? 5 times.
5 times?
5 times.
Wow.
With South Africa, with Portugal, with Iran. Yeah, he's been to the World Cup 5 times with these teams. That should give you an idea of the experience he's bringing to the Black Stars.
A very lucky man.
Quick thoughts on this, the appointment of Carlos Queiroz of Portugal.
Good morning to you and good morning to your listeners. I think on one hand, for me, it's a welcoming decision that what makes it welcoming and a bit relieving for me is because of the time limited for Ghana to prepare towards the World Cup.
So that's on one hand. I'm holding that one hand out.
Yes, so
I'm waiting for that.
That what makes it welcoming and relieving. Yeah. And we knowing that there's someone in charge of the team and someone who push out there.
Right.
Being objective as far as the coach's previous records are concerned, it doesn't give me so much hope that he will do magic. I mean, come on, when you see certain records, you begin to feel that energy that yes, it will make a difference. But with the records we have seen, and then his previous, just immediate performance, I mean, the last team he held was Oman. That failed to qualify for the World Cup. But we have managed to qualify for the World Cup, and so he's come for a team that has already been able to qualify. And so it doesn't give so much hope. But perhaps sometimes what I have observed in life too is that people who are down tend to want to make extra efforts to prove a point. And so perhaps he would be able to go beyond our expectation to prove a point and leave a good mark in Ghana. Don't forget, I won't take the work of the coach alone. True. Obviously, the team and the materials we have available for him will make a difference. So it's a combination of factors. But we welcome him. We hope that he would give us something to smile off at the World Cup. At least we should be able to go through the group stages and go beyond the group stages to the next level and see what will come out of it.
Very well. Larry, Carlos Queiroz, well, we are told of his experience at the World Cup. If we look at the quality of players he's coming to handle, does it give you hope? Marrying experience with quality of players.
Good morning. And good morning to our viewers. You know something, I don't want to be, what was the word, excited.
Why not?
You're managing your excitement.
Yeah, I'm actually managing my expectations. Because, you know, the Black Stars we have now, you can't bet on them. Yeah, when you put your mother's life on it, you lose your mother. You lose your mother. You lose your mother. However, I mean, it's football. It's a game. You go there, you know, trying to put in your best, you know, foot forward, but it might not go well as you wish. In Ghana, what we also do is that we pray. Okay, we pray.
I have a problem with that.
Okay,
we pray as though we are the only ones with a God.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
You mean the armed robber prays before going out?
Why? Have you done robbery before?
But we count on grace. We count on grace. I mean, we count on... There is also that unseen hand in a lot of things that we do.
But is God by us?
Yes, sometimes.
Oh, really?
If he can choose to bless someone and not bless another person, obviously he is not. I mean, fairness or equity is to show that everybody gets at the same time. But if it will rain on your farm and not rain on another person's farm, obviously there are times and seasons for everyone.
But how well are you serving him before you ask for his blessings? How faithful have you been as a servant?
For me? Yes, I am a good servant.
Well, Larry,
which church do you go to?
I'm a Catholic.
Oh, wow.
No
Okay.
doubt,
Which parish?
St. Sylvanus in Pokwase.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well.
I like the Catholic names.
Which one?
St. Sylvanus.
Oh, okay.
You have 6 to...
I do Queen of Peace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Madina.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, so...
I went to snatch my wife from Our Lady of Mercy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And took her away.
Took her to a charismatic church.
That's like East Legon?
No, in Tema.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's another Lady of Mercy in East Legon.
Yeah. I see. Well,
So they are not happy with me.
You have reduced the membership of the Catholic Church by 1.
Yeah. Okay, Olam.
Yeah, Olam.
Okay,
Yeah, Olam.
okay. So you know, I mean, back to our point. Should I say we should pray? Because obviously our preparation, what time is it coming in? What's the level of preparation we are going to put into this? How well does he know the players? You get it? So he's walking into a situation where it's the same GFA that has been part of all these problems. Didn't see anything wrong with, you know, the previous coach. He lost. He couldn't qualify the country for the AFCON, but then because he was the team was doing well with the World Cup, we thought that that is okay enough. But persistently, we noticed that match after match, you couldn't, you know, rate the team. You couldn't rate the team.
And was there obvious. A team at all? There were players called and put together, but not a team.
And you couldn't have, you couldn't say that, this person is going to play, that person will be playing, that person will be playing, because you had watched a certain level of, you know, so there wasn't no consistency.
There was a period where there was certainty. If the Black Stars have a match, at least your first 8 you can name them.
Yeah, you can name them. But no, now, that is not what it is.
Yeah.
So is he walking into a situation where he's going to inherit a list that will be given to him by the same officials who have their own players, individual players.
And I think that's the most important.
That is what it's going to be.
Given the room to make his own selection into the team.
But the selection
you know that from where he's coming from and the immediate situation we have, he won't be so independent.
No.
He definitely would work with his supporting team, the technical bench, and then of course persons who have background information about some of these players. We find ourselves in a very critical situation.
Yeah, it's a very
seriously. We find ourselves in a very critical situation.
Because we are going to invest in this team going into the World Cup.
Yeah. We have invested already, and we are going to invest more. Yes.
And the preparation has been, next to nothing.
Shambolic.
Has been next to nothing. Friendly matches, you can't rate individual players. Okay. Kudus is injured. Who is it? Salisu. Salisu is also injured. Most of our guys, are down. And even those who are available. Our captain plays in the championship. Plays in the championship. I mean, where are we going? And then we've gone for a coach who, as Lamtic said, Omar, he couldn't do anything with it. He ran his coach thrice to the
thrice to the World Cup.
3 times.
3 times.
3 times. Yes, 3 times to the World Cup 3 times.
And all 3 times he's won 2 matches. He's drawn twice.
Okay.
He's lost 5.
Okay.
His overall record at the World Cup: 13 matches, 3 wins, 4 draws, 6 losses.
Okay.
But he did good at the youth level, under 20.
We are not playing. It's not you. We are talking about senior national team.
Yeah, you're almost sounding like a house of folk.
No, don't be happy with you.
I'm a husband. I mean, we haven't done so well in the last.
We are dwelling on past. I am a
stories.
porcupine warrior, so I'm happy when you talk like this.
Oh, okay. But I mean, over the weekend you
Tell me they are trashed we.
Okay.
Thank you for conceding.
Yesterday I was reading a paper here, Charlie. I didn't want to mention that thing, but I have to mention it. 4-0.
It's that.
Like some frustrated factor whipping his son.
We are even talking in terms of the foreign-based players. Okay. How well does he know the local terrain?
Exactly.
And that, I've observed Kotoko, I've observed House of Folk, Midiama, and all those other teams. And that there are certain qualities that I can infuse into the, the foreign-based players. So that, I mean, the blend. Because you need some workers on the field.
True.
Okay? To manage, because egos are going to come in. I mean, imagine Semenyo walking into that. He's the biggest guy right now we have on the field.
True.
Okay, everybody will be seeing him. Would he move the way you want him to move? Would he deliver who is going to give him the ball and so on? Like the way he's getting,
at Man City.
At Man City. You need some workers on the field.
True.
You don't need that kind of, Galacticos kind of, team.
So then that comes to the tactics he will be deploying.
Exactly.
He is naturally known for a defensive
setup. No, we need goal scorers. You can't. That is how come you could see that his draws are
more.
Yeah, impressive over
there. Yeah.
You get it. Once he has his defensive mind there, I mean the draws will be many. As opposed to the wins. So 13 matches, he's won only 3.
He's drawn 4. He's lost 6.
Oh, Akwe. So you see where we are going with all that.
Yes, they are so they are kind of
But I mean, this is what we have, or this is what we've been plunged into by officials with interest, officials with their own teams, officials with their own players. They won't let go. They will hand over the list to him. I would have, when the 3 names came up. So there were 3 names that came up: Fernando, and then there was Fernando Santos, who has gotten some impressive record with the Portuguese national team. So I thought that he would emerge as
perhaps our budget.
Oh, maybe they should put it out there that he wanted this and this is what we got.
Couldn't afford.
We couldn't afford. But I mean, he has a very good
record.
Yeah. But this one we are going with he's managed
Madrid.
Matra Amakwe. He's managed Madrid before. Madrid at what level?
They say he was Ferguson's most trusted assistant.
Can you imagine? Even
Sir Alex Ferguson.
Even David Moyes, who Alex Ferguson handpicked and gave the team to good, team. Players is won, the Premiership with and handed it over to him. He couldn't do focal.
Yeah.
Then, an assistant. But
Larry, let's have some hope.
No, I haven't said we shouldn't hope.
I haven't said we shouldn't hope. Let's have some hope so that at least we can be positive about it. Right. And then when things go well,
do you know how many times we've been positive?
Let's continue.
All our lives.
And we have prayed.
Let's remain
fasted.
Let's remain positive.
Fasted, though.
The other side of it, we're also hoping that the other teams may not perform very well, so that
they are not like us.
They are not
like us. They will prepare and come.
That is unfortunately how we sometimes.
What I see happening, and I pray against, is the fact that we'll go and shine there and we'll come and say that he had limited time to prepare.
We'll justify it.
We'll justify it.
Justify the failure.
But hopefully the boys will rise to the task.
But we live in a country where Senegal 92, one of the things that people report that cost us was the captaincy, issue between Abedi Pele and then Tony Yeboah and all those things. Yeah. So even ego management is a huge thing. The man doesn't know the players.
You need to be able to manage them.
Exactly. Would you be able to manage them?
Somebody like Partey as it stands now need a lot of psychological management.
You get it.
A lot.
You get it.
He has a lot of work to do.
Yes, he has a lot of work to do. And how many days or weeks would he be able to do that? Trial matches to assess individual players. It's a big hurdle for him.
We have one coming, I think, May 22nd against Mexico.
Okay.
And
that's a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one. And then Wales later. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but I mean, he needs the support of everybody, including the media. I mean, we have a very strong media, and then how many Ghanaians who are also football?
All of us are coaches.
So the entire country.
So he should stand well. If he doesn't know us,
coach more than the Speaker of Parliament is
fantastic
number one coach.
Fantastic coach.
So you can imagine.
I mean,
he's a football administrator.
Yeah, he was.
Bagman.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the government, he will need government support as well. Yeah. Salary, accommodation, all those other things are all going to, come in here. Yeah. So we wish him well.
Coaches.
Yeah, let's keep hope.
Have we finished paying Akwesiapia? I don't think so.
No,
there's
it's recently that we finished paying some of the guys who are left.
Administrative issues.
We can only wish him well. We look forward to the match against Mexico and subsequently the one against Wales. At least some 2 matches for him to experiment with the team to be able to put together, hopefully, a solid one for
we should get him to be playing the House of Folks and the protocols.
We should do some home training.
I mean, a lot of those huge monies we spend out there for nothing. Okay? People just make money out of all that. Because, I mean, when they tell you about the budget that goes into the friendly matches. Meanwhile, we could do some of those things back here, home. And use it to, raise morale even among Ghanaians that will, to
bring back the love.
Exactly.
But the love has faded. Anyways, let's move on to other matters. Yesterday I was at the harbour.
These days you've been all over the place.
I know. It's the nature of the job.
It's someone's paying you.
Sometimes he's doing an amazing work.
Okay.
Yeah.
The papa.
You see, me, I'm like the sea. Even when it drizzles, I collect. So you can top up. So you can top up. If you see the good works that we are doing and you want to bless us, so you can bless the congregation. Yeah, that's that.
I love your evening news. The fact that you're moving from sport to sport,
Thank you. All right. So yesterday we were at the ports. A coalition of traders and freight forwarders have declared a 4-day strike. They said they won't pay duties at the ports due to the implementation of a new system, a Publican AI system for valuation. The concern they have is that the AI is giving them values triple what they are used to paying, and they don't understand why. They are asking for, if you like, more clarity, more clarification, and a standard operation procedure regarding this particular AI system. did we fail to engage ahead of the implementation? Why have we come to a point where we'll have to take a sit-down strike? Because my concern is that for 4 days, that is revenue being lost at the port.
Absolutely.
And at this point, government needs all the revenue it can get, especially now that we are going to remove taxes on fuel. So, Council, quick thoughts on this.
Well, thank you very much. I think that anytime we discuss our economy in general, we are always looking at how we can make things more efficient, how we can cut down costs, and how we can improve on revenue generation and revenue collection. It's always been the desire of this government to block leakages and ensure that we enhance our ability to collect and collect better. But that should not take away the grounds for fair assessment and paying for what is fairly due. One of the key things that has become a challenge over time has been the human intervention in revenue collection at the port. Sometimes this human interventions has an element of discretion, where the discretion sometimes can be very subjective and may lead to some biases or discrepancies. And so the introduction of this Publican AI is to ensure fairness, predictability, and uniformity in the collection of revenue and assessment of the values for what is due to be paid. And so I think it's been a good intervention and it's enhanced the revenue collection. What perhaps we have experienced in the last few days or weeks that this introduction has generated is that naturally you have some opposition or some misgivings because it's a new system. Don't forget that we moved from GCNet to ICOMS to come this far. ICOMS has not even been taken off. ICOMS is still the platform where they feed in the information, but then the assessment is not done as it's supposed to be done. Now, what we have to appreciate is that there's been a reduction in the time spent in the evaluation process. We are told of some 2 hours that it takes a custom officer to do an evaluation. Now, with the AI, Publican AI system, is done in less than 5 minutes. You're able to get your values and make your payment. So it has improved efficiency on that side.
But at what cost?
Definitely, efficiency will not come at a zero cost. Efficiency will not come at a lower cost. Efficiency may come at some cost, which means that we may have to now sit back. What I am concerned about is the decision to go on a strike. I mean, they may have some genuine concern. I think further engagement with key stakeholders and government officials, the Ministry of Finance and the GRA would help to address what their concerns are. I don't think it is fair to simply say that we are paying triple. It means that previously there maybe have been something going on wrong.
Some under invoicing.
Possible. Some under invoicing, some under declaration going on, or some arrangement with certain persons that is now working. It's not working anymore.
For the AI, you can't negotiate.
Now you can't negotiate. There's no human being. It reminds me of the secondary school placement where a man says he's looking for a computer who has sent his child to some other school. He's trying to find. You can't find this person behind the AI. It's a system. It is, if Kojo comes, it will give the same figures. Ama comes, it give the same figures, and it gives you real-time value. I mean, I've heard the GRA boss speak about this and has.
Last night he was on the point of view.
And has confirmed the amount that we've been able to generate in the last few weeks or months. That this.
I think he says about $3 million.
Exactly.
Daily. Yeah. Wow.
And there's been engagement. If someone says that there's not been some stakeholder engagement with the importers, feed forwarders, and the rest, then it's not true. There's been some, in fact, they confirmed there was some engagement even as far as February. Or as close as February. And the announcement to introduce this was done in 2025. And so it is not new to them. But of course, the introduction gives room for feedback. So let's take the feedback they've brought in, let's take their concerns and see how we can address the concerns and get back. I mean, boycotting the system or boycotting payment will not help anyone. We are likely going to create some artificial shortages because once we boycott, some products that are supposed to come in consistently may get stored at the port and would affect supplies. And naturally
but the concern with this is that if these products come at the duties currently being given by the Publican AI, they might be too expensive on the market. Because clearly the trader will pass on that cost to the consumer.
It is possible, but it's also possible that the trader was making so much profit previously for under declaring and underpaying, and so now you are paying the real value.
These are conjectures.
Maybe what they also say is are conjectures as well. I mean, now you would have to pay the real value, which may perhaps reduce what we will call the margins and the profits. But nonetheless, I mean, we should find a win-win situation to deal with this. Yes.
The argument is that the custom valuations are already in the system. And for the AI, it's what you put in that comes out, right? It's the instruction you give it that generates the output. So it looks as though perhaps there are different valuations for same item in the system, and the AI is picking the highest values for the items. What
I heard is that there's coding. You know, the items are supposed to be coded. And so it's out of those codes that the valuations are made, and then the revenue is generated. You get it. At this stage, since it's a new thing that is being introduced into the system, the coding is still, it's still something that the system is picking.
Right.
So I heard there's something called more like searching through the system, the system and picking the items.
There are some parameters from which the values will be picked.
Okay.
Perhaps what Nana is saying may be true, that it may be giving us the highest code or the highest values. But whatever it is, I think that the concerns they are raising, if they are genuine concerns, we should address it and then come to a point where we can resolve it. I would call for further engagements with stakeholders. There's been engagement already. We should have further engagement again. The Ministry of Finance is doing a fantastic job. The GRA boss is doing a fantastic job. But we need further engagement to address their concerns so that, workflow will be smooth and we'll not have challenges at the port.
Right. Let's say good morning and welcome to the Honorable Dixon Adomako Kisi, former Member of Parliament for Anya Soto.
Good morning.
Welcome. It's good to have you.
Sorry for coming too early. But I'm happy.
There we go.
We finished the sports bit.
But quick thoughts on that. We have a new coach.
No comment about that.
Really?
This issue is quite.
You don't like football?
This issue is quite.
He doesn't like football.
You don't like football?
I do, but this issue is troubling.
Is it?
Yeah.
How so?
This issue is troubling. So I really want to talk about this one.
Please go ahead.
When I saw the GRA boss talk for this company, I was a bit troubled. I was like, who are the PR people for this company?
Was he talking for the company or speaking to the system that he's overseeing?
Is the GRA boss doing PR work for Publican AI?
He's overseeing the implementation of Publican AI.
Listen. Let me state categorically that it is wrong for the government official to be talking for a company.
That's not true.
That he has contracted to offer a service.
Wait.
He believes in the service.
Let me say what my thoughts are.
Agent principal. Agent principal.
Can I say what my thoughts are?
Go ahead, please.
Why should the government official be talking for them? They should come and explain their system. And why their system is duping people at the ports.
Duping?
It is duping.
Really?
Daylight robbery.
Is it?
I mean, listen, things that are known to cost from manufacturer maybe $2. AI is giving you $10, and you tell me that this is robbery. I would have been impressed if the manufacturing prices were accurate. But how can AI give me wrong numbers? And based on those metrics, all your preceding things are wrong. And that is why the guys are crying. They are crying foul. We were there when, other programs were taken off. And in fact, quote unquote, one of the queries for former finance minister was this port arrangement. Yeah. And even that cry has not been resolved.
He brought CTN, cargo tracking notes. And he now sought to bring advanced shipping info solutions.
And I think in simpleness, this Publican AI thing is really adding insults to injury.
Really?
It is adding insults to injury. And I think that it should be removed as soon as possible. Let's go back to what we had.
It's raking in $3 million daily revenue.
Listen, that is where the problem is.
How so?
First of all, this literally, as you even said, all that additional overhead cost will be passed on to consumers.
True.
And from a consumer price index and how it affects this country's entire GDP or shall I say disposable income, this is troubling. And you know, I always have a problem where we do not make, but we seek out to make more than the producers of things. That is so wrong. I mean, listen, let me cite, for instance, a vehicle. We don't make a lot of vehicles here. So the person that does Toyota Corolla and sells it in the US for 3,000 Ghana cedis, I mean dollars. Sorry. And then this AI spits out $6,000 for the same car. Government ends up making more money off this vehicle than even the manufacturer. And that is sickening. You have not produced anything. Your only thing is to provide a port for as it is entry, and then you should take a certain fraction, which is reasonable. Why bring in something that has been produced somewhere at a far lesser cost, and then your services at the port is even more expensive than the item I bought? Doesn't make sense. Many people have left things at even the post office because when they got there, the wig they bought, and I'm using wig because I love my women, okay?
Not the because wig, you don't have hair yourself.
The wig they bought at maybe 800, Ghana cedis has been pegged at 1,600. They didn't buy the wig at that cost, though. Maybe some Niger wig or Burkina, something.
Burkina Faso
it's been pegged so high.
Yeah.
What kills me is women who love weddings. Wedding, what do you call it? Gown. You've bought it at US, maybe $800. AI gives you $3,000. Doesn't make sense. Government will be taking a huge chunk based on the $3,000. Maybe government will take about $600. Now, you bought the thing for $800. You are giving government $600. What did the government do? What did government do? Please, do not support this. In all fairness, to the ordinary people.
But you'd agree that there are loopholes at the ports that need to be...
Listen, loopholes should not be used at the expense of the ordinary people. Loopholes can be stopped. You close the tap. You don't seize us from drinking water.
On the manufacturer price and the AI values, there were systems where people under invoice, under declare and all that.
Listen,
you understand country of origin, country of manufacture prices changes. I can buy a light bulb for 2 cents per unit in China.
Correct.
But same thing in the US is about 8 cents per unit.
Yes, it's not the same
But
product.
people will change the country of origin to under declare.
Listen.
So AI fishes this out and gives you the actual price, the actual values.
Invariably, about 60% of production is in China. Invariably, if it even ends up in the US.
That's like 95.
Thank you. I'm being
modest.
China is a world factory.
So when which origin are you going to use? In fact, nothing is literally produced in the US. But let me admit that my biggest concern, because this is like, the big chunk are the cars. And then maybe some, and we don't consume a lot of American electronics. In terms of what I mean is like the washing machines and things like that because of the voltage thing. So our biggest thing really in normal times is Chinese products. And even the European ones, a good chunk are second-hand. How can AI cost second-hand goods?
Yesterday they give some examples at the
No,
post.
this
they showed the bill of entries where a microwave, the duty on the microwave is about 700 cedis.
You see
but
my
if you
point.
go to high sense, the actual microwave itself plus profit margins and everything is around 820.
But what's the brand of that?
What's
the brand of that one that was coming in?
Hisense.
The same Hisense.
Same Hisense.
From where? So
I didn't check the country of
when I
origin.
say I'm being duped, it is duping.
The value will not be just determined by the product
by the product alone.
By the country of origin would also be part of the consideration.
My lawyer.
You finish.
I think that, like I started off, GRA boss should not be the one talking for Publican. That is rule number one. Whether agency rules or whatever, please. I want to hear the Publican people come out. We want to see them. And this idea of a strange company from a foreign land, you cried about it as NDC. I hear this thing is registered unknown to the world, but known to NDC within a short space of time.
Oh,
that can also be very
the company
troubling.
was registered in 2023, somewhere in, they mentioned the country.
One of these offshore countries.
There's no offshore country.
No,
I mean, it can be a foreign country.
It's
There's no country called offshore country.
Offshore countries.
There's no country called offshore country.
Where finances are shrouded in secrecy. It's not the new. It's like a new Switzerland. Okay.
Really?
Oh yes.
Oh no, it's not an offshore. It's not an offshore country.
It's one of these strange countries.
Yeah, it's not strange at all.
It's not strange
No,
to you. It's strange to me. So
mention it.
So my key point here, you can check. The producers will help us. My key point here, please. Let Publican talk for itself. Let it tell Ghanaians that this is how we're duping you. And
why do you keep on saying you?
Trade also?
You just gave an example, a very fantastic one. How can Hisense, which is forgive us Hisense, which is 800 Ghana cedis, now be costing far more, and not even a newer one, second hand.
He didn't say it was second hand.
I didn't say it was
He
second
didn't
hand.
say second hand.
He
He
said
said
it was a second hand.
there's unfortunately
invariably,
You finish.
boss, I think that these guys have been dealing with the ports over the years, and they are feeling the pinch of this quote unquote. I mean, I think they shouldn't use the word AI. They are really even destroying the goodwill Ghanaians have for AI. They didn't think AI was supposed to make our lives easier and give us costing that is so appropriate and more reflective of the market. But this one has been jacked up. You know, the coefficients they are using in this system, and mind you, this thing is coded by human beings. It's not AI is not something that just starts on itself. If you feed it garbage, it will give you garbage.
Yeah.
And as it stands now, the NDC machinery, including the GRA boss, has fed the AI system garbage.
Really?
And that is why it is given up. Okay, let me say, has fed it,
high values.
High values. Let me put it that way. I think that's quite appropriate. And if for all the things you say you are trying to do for us in this country, by slapping us with 1 Ghana at the fuel pump, now you're slapping us with more money also at the port. I mean,
tax cuts are coming on.
Is this what we voted for? The president has said it in passing. We are yet to feel it.
The two ministers, energy and finance, will make the announcement.
There's always a lag behind in terms of when this thing is done and when we feel it. So, dear Mr. President, I think that from an ordinary citizen point of view, we want to hear from the Publican AI company. Their own people should talk to us. I don't want a government official who is not authority of the company
the system itself
explaining to me. And after all, listen, I mean, it really also begs the question, why is the port not having its own system to do these things? After so many years, I would have wished that, and that is what you should be pushing for, that Ghana Customs should have its own processes, not always contracting a third party. It's wrong as a country. If you're entering New York, I don't think they have third or fourth parties. It's the state that runs it, and it helps.
You may never know.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, let me hear from Larry. Let me hear from
I'll
Larry
have
on this Publican AI system.
He'll talk for the consumers. Larry will talk for the consumers.
What has come about you this morning?
No, this thing is terrible.
What?
If your
Well,
things
that's
are at the
enough.
port,
That's enough. Thank you.
and
Larry.
you can't get it out, it's terrible.
Are your parents still watching us?
Oh, I hope not.
We've been here before. Okay, and we keep coming back here.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Why do we keep coming? We keep coming here because of revenue. Every now and then there are reports of revenue leakages and so on. So, I mean, long before the emergence of GCNet, I think there was,
Others.
There were others. Then GCNet came in.
And then icons.
After GCNet came
West Blue.
West Blue.
West Blue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then West Blue was knocked off. And I think the matter is even still in court, they did
Gates, something.
Yes.
Okay.
And then came Icom.
Icons.
Yes. And then now this one. Now, the reports I'm picking up is that this has nothing to do with dislodging ICOMs.
No.
So ICOMs will still be there, and this is also in the system. Okay.
So this is what's on revenue assurance system.
Well, that is what
ICOMs provide the platform
It's
for
an-
you
it's
to
like,
feed in
you know.
your submit your documents.
Yes.
Then the Publican AI is for the valuation
Valuation.
purposes,
Okay.
to determine how much you should pay as the duty.
Okay.
The quantity survey.
We've come
So-
a long way though, because
Yeah,
previously
so-
there were companies that were doing the evaluations.
Yeah.
Remember, we go for FCVRs,
Yes.
final classification evaluation reports.
Okay.
Before you even ship your
Yes.
thing.
Okay. So then they've introduced this one as well. So it's like two systems.
Duplication of effort.
Yeah.
It's not duplication. I will clarify this over and
No,
over.
please
Please.
allow them.
Yeah,
So
different
two
roles.
systems operating, more like cross-checking one another, sort of.
Yeah.
Now, you have a situation where this has just been introduced. But before we got here, what I picked up was that the customs people started fighting it. And they were fighting it because it's like taking away their role,
Discretionary function.
their role in the management of it. Now, if we are talking about revenue, and customs, one of your key, functions is to raise revenue for the country. Whatever system that is put in place, I think that we should welcome it and then see, to what extent that can help us or help you as an institution to meet your revenue targets. Okay, I mean, the impression one gets is that why is this thing being fought the way it is? Something that has barely started.
Yeah.
Let's allow the thing to roll for a while, and then we can get back to, okay, this is the situation before, and this is what came out of it. If the system is not working, we all will know that, the system is not working. Because then you have to provide month by month, revenue mobilization. You get it? Now, the bit about the traders having issues with it, that, their values have gone up. Again, you recall the ICOMS thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a huge matter.
Absolutely.
Alancha Martin even had to go to the port, demonstrations upon demonstrations that, listen, GCNet was okay. Sorry, ICOMS was okay. The same, people who had fought against the introduction of, West Blue.
West Blue, yeah.
Saying that West Blue was okay. Okay, and then they started fighting the introduction of ICOMS. Now, ICOMS, came through. We are having the same traders, the same freight forwarders also fighting this one also. I mean, we should allow the system to work for a while. We could get back here and then, test whatever it is and then do a review. If it's working for everybody, we will all go home smiling. But this thing where tomorrow they are accusing custom officials, they've even interdicted some as in aiding the smuggling of goods.
Yeah.
Okay? I mean, the reports, for me, if I work in an institution and every now and then the negativity is out there and so on, it should affect you.
But Larry, could we have done a piloting of the system where per the existing codes or values in the system feed same to the AI
you do it at
and do a physical verification from the manufacturers to ascertain whether the AI is generating the actual values?
Yeah, in the case of the pilot thing, I think ICOMS was, the piloting was done somewhere around Takrade and some of and even they gave it a clean, bill. Now, in introducing it to Tema, where the traffic or the volume was higher or is higher, again, I mean, there was resistance. So resistance will always come.
Yeah.
You get it?
I agree.
You agree?
That one change is difficult.
Resistance will always
Just as
come.
NDC one, change was difficult for some.
Yeah, resistance will always. Charlie,
I think it's the smoke.
So resistance will always come.
Yeah.
However, I think that we should just, sometimes there's always a need to allow the bird to go, to test loyalty, allow the bird to go. By the time you notice, it will come back into the,
Let me clarify some impressions that my brother Dixon sought to create. I mean, the fact that the GRA boss was speaking
I was coming to that.
in respect of this particular policy intervention, and he has issues with it, I found it to be strange. I mean, who else could speak about it? That's a GRA boss. This is a revenue matter. This is a function of government. This is a constitutional legal mandate of GRA. Parliament mandates GRA to collect taxes on behalf of government. And GRA is undertaking this exercise. GRA cannot do everything on its own. You bring in third parties who have systems that can help to enhance your role. If you bring in the third party is playing the role, and there are some challenges, the best person who can speak about this is GRA. GRA, as a matter of fact, if you even want to use a simple principle of agent principle, the government, the company is merely an agent of GRA, so to speak. And so the best person to speak about this is the GRA boss. I mean, these are policy decisions, these are policy interventions that have been made. And so the GRA boss, someone from the Ministry of Finance, are the persons who will speak on this subject matter and bring clarity on what has been done. I mean, you go on to create an impression as though this company is coming from some offshore country. It's a, come on, what is my offshore country? There's no such thing as offshore country. It's a company registered in Cyprus. Is Cyprus an offshore country? No. Why do you do this? I mean, listen, let's be fair, candid, and speak against interventions and provide feedback that will help us to improve. You agree with me here, sitting here, that there are some challenges with revenue collection,
like a Tamil,
and obviously we are finding ways to block them. When your government through Alan Chamanti introduced some of this intervention, there was still resistance until it took time for the people to understand that it is meant for the benefit of everyone. And so we've moved from one stage of improvement to the next stage. And don't speak against the system simply
even
because...
Alan I think even Alan had an issue with... so the problem was between West Blue and then Icons. You know, the government was divided. With some people with West Blue, others were supporting, and Alan, the Alan blog was with Icons. You get
so, I mean, as for resistance and some of these things, they are initial, what you may call initial reactions. When the system, when we take the feedback and then now appreciate what they are saying and maybe find solutions to meet what the expectations are, we may be able to resolve it and move on. We have come a long way. We are not operating two systems where you say that there's Publican and then there's Icons. Icons provides the platform to feed in the data. Publican is the basis for assessing the values. It's as simple as that.
So at this point, what work will the officers sitting at long room be doing?
No, I mean, the AI is doing what AI will do, which is, you know, as it is, lay off these people, which is agreeable to that extent.
Lay off who?
The officers are the long room.
Officers who are using their discretion.
No.
Or they'll be reassigned.
If you understand how the system
works, means sacking. That is what I'm saying.
Fewer hands will be needed at the port, which is good. Or you don't think so?
No, you're saying that, you know, laying off.
Not fewer hands per se, but limited human intervention.
Okay, so my key point here, 3 billion in profits, I think. How much did they say?
No profit. I mean revenue. And you see, you even create the impression.
Are you allowing them to take the time?
I allow you. This is your time. So this guy.
So I mean, with a bit about Anthony Sabon talking for the company. I mean, the freight forwarders are fighting the GRA, the government, and you know, the Ministry of Finance. That hey, we don't want this particular thing. Why are you implementing this?
What are the custom officers fighting?
Oh well, they are also out there.
Custom officers have not made any
policy.
They dare not. They dare not.
So, and who is the GRA boss?
You'll be transferred.
Obviously, he has noticed a certain situation, and he thought that bringing this.
So he's not the PRO for Publican. Okay,
no, he's not. He's the implementing agency.
He's the PRO. It's okay.
It's very unfortunate.
So, I mean, he's the best person placed to speak to this particular matter. In any case, the recent thing that we dealt with, the the smuggling of the
the oil and all.
Exactly. He was blamed as part of the, and then the guy under him, that's Glover, Brigadier Glover, who was removed. Because of the custom, And so if they are introducing something that will make the situation better, we can only, hope and pray that, it's done well. There's also this thing about WTO arrangement where they said that, listen, let's say the human element should decide how much should be paid, as opposed to you using technology to decide, what is paid by way of, duties. So, how the two institutions, that's the AI people and then the government will sit in to resolve that vis-a-vis, their interaction with the freight forwarders. I mean, the
trade forwarders currently are acting on the instructions of their importers. GTEC is the one that directed them to suspend payment of duties at the ports until they.
Yeah, but you see, these people should just even be happy that if something is being introduced here, because over time we've had issues with under declaration. We've had issues with wrong identification of, where there are instances where I hear. Food product, oil, and all those things were labeled as chemicals. Okay? Yeah. So that you pay, a lower value. There are other times where food is labeled as electronic goods. And again, you pay a lower. But if this thing is coming and that proper identification, correct value, and so on, you should be happy that, this is what it is. But then, what they are saying is, don't do it, because when you do this, the consumer, we are going to slap the value on the consumer. So we are crying for the consumer. Meanwhile, the consumer has been crying that, listen, the dollar is down, yet prices are still high.
So the contractors who take exemptions, what happens? What codes are we going to use in Parliament for those contractors?
Which contractors?
Most of the
road
contractors.
If you get tax exemptions,
tax holidays.
That's different.
No, I'm just asking, what values are they going to use?
If you get an exemption, no value is applied. If you get an exemption, the condition under which you get an exemption. If you get an exemption for a particular value,
there's a value we put on these exemptions. It doesn't come that, if you are bringing a Caterpillar truck.
No, for exemption is not. Yeah, you identify whatever it is, and then you go that. Listen, I want an exemption for this. But the other one is where the person is deliberately misleading people,
manipulating the system to give wrong figures that would lead to undervaluation, and then eventually low revenue for the government. And that doesn't even reflect in the price
on your next trip. Just try the wedding gown and let's see. Since you've done Hisense, do the wedding gown.
My simple, even the example of Hisense that Nana gave, did not give us the country of origin. And so, of course, you may have Hisense coming from some other place, and Hisense coming from
you can do Samsung.
And the values will be different.
You can do Samsung, which everybody knows where it's coming from.
No, but Samsung does not come from only one source.
I mean, largely. Just as you're saying 90% is produced in China for some things. As for Samsung, there's only one head. Is it which of the Koreans?
I mean, it's a new system, so we can agree to an extent that there may be some level of challenges with it. So my simple concern here is the fact that we've been collecting revenue from the ports for how many years?
Where does it go?
We know all the challenges with the system. So as a GRA, we couldn't develop a system that could, fight this. We had to wait for a company from Cyprus.
It's because
thank you.
No, it's because we are not truthful. One of our biggest challenges as a people is our level of dishonesty.
Exactly. So how then do we have confidence in this company and its system?
Assurance.
So then you have other companies in there. So more like checking each other. So eventually what we'll be doing is that we'll be comparing the values from here to ICOMs and see whether they are and then we begin to question
that. We've already started seeing some positive feedback from this
these are reports from the people who are implementing it. So they will give you, they will tell you that they are doing a very good job. But then it's up to us. Give us the numbers and then let's plot the graph and see whether or not we are doing the
So is it the case that when every government comes, they'll introduce a new revenue collection?
No, that's what you politicians do.
Yeah.
You that's what you bring something called ash.
No, I'm saying that this
and the people rejected it. Some advanced shipment, something.
Rightly so. So my point is that, we should have checks and balances where, exchequers, and I mean finance ministers, cannot just, as it is, dump on us new revenue collection softwares based on their own, sort of.
Or revenue assurance models.
I think that the questions that these freight forwarders will have to be asking, or this clearing agents should be answering, is that how come the wrong labeling?
Yeah.
What should be done to people like that? Do we just, he's wrongfully identified whatever it is, okay, and that we discovered it, and then we told him that this thing correct it, and then come and pay, and then he pays, and off he goes.
But that is still human.
Who
can be influenced.
Punish. Our system doesn't allow punishment.
The one to enforce the punishment can be influenced. That's why we're bringing AI.
So that is why now the human intervention
is being
limited and allow system objective assessment without anyone's intervention to allow you to do some manipulation of the figures or manipulation of values in there. Let AI make a determination.
But the objective system should be fed objective values.
I mean, of course, Dixon raised the issue that why is that almost every time we have a new government, every new government seeks to improve the existing system.
Sometimes it's not so.
Every new government. Of course, sometimes under MPP wasn't so, because they didn't seek to improve the system. We did. We are doing so. You understand? And we are not abolishing. We're not abolishing what you introduced. We are enhancing what you did.
Right.
You had ICOMs, and we have come to add another layer that will
complement
help to complement ICOMs. So what is your worry?
And there are people who have issues with ICOMs.
Yeah, of course.
Just as people had issues with West Blue and GTEC prior.
Yeah.
You get it. So we've been here all the time. It's like the school placement thing. Okay.
CSSPS.
Yes, exactly.
But I must say one thing in all of this.
Briefly, we need to take a break.
I think that overall, my biggest concern is that people cannot buy things at a lower price outside and come and pay double the price to government. I really think that
is
that
it something that is it new?
Listen,
it
new? Doesn't make it right.
It's always been here.
So if you're changing it,
for this I agree with.
I agree with him too. But
it's not new, but it doesn't make it right.
Exactly. We've always been here.
If you're changing it
to a point where years ago you had when you bring in let's say a damaged car, the value was different from
and even an overaged car.
But it got to a point where it was neither damaged, it was a uniform thing, and people are like,
let's take a break.
You know that there's an opportunity to appeal where you think that the value is excessive.
That one
to
is
appeal.
even very
it takes
interesting.
forever.
They tell you that they brought a computerized system, an AI system for the evaluation.
But
when you have to appeal, it's manual.
We have to
and even in this one, they said it takes 2 weeks for you for the appeal process to go through.
To go through.
And the 2 weeks, your goods will be at the port.
You pay
demurrage.
You pay demurrage to the shipping lines.
And so when you are in Paga,
to Gapoa,
you have to come to Accra. Wherever you are, you have to come to Accra.
Let's take a break here. We'll come back and then we'll wrap up the conversation on this Publican AI system and move on to some other matters. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us.
Your viewing experience with Franco Smart Television. Enjoy full HD and 4K Ultra display for clearer pictures, brighter colors, and smarter features. From our 32-inch screen, perfect for your bedroom, to 55, 65, and massive 100 inches for your living room or office. We've got the perfect size and quality. For retailing and bulk purchasing, call the numbers on the screen or visit our website at www.francotrading.com. You can download the Franco Trading app on Google Play Store or Apple App Store. Franco Television, we've got the perfect size for every room. Franco, home of quality television.
I'm ready to give it my all, my talent, dedication, heart, everything for this journey. What's all this?
Welcome to the Breakers.
You need more than rhythm to survive these phases.
Do you want a healthy smile?
So what we do to rid all of that bacteria is we do what's called a deep cleaning or periodontal therapy. So that is 2 visits. You'll come in and we'll make sure you're very comfortable because that bacteria is very hard. It doesn't want to leave. So we need to get you numb. So we'll get you numb on one side, the right side, let's say, and top and bottom, and then we'll go through just a disinfection process. And we may have you use also like a rinse to kind of aid in that process because we want your gums to get healthy. Then we do the other side, and after that, it's kind of like hypertension. It doesn't ever go away, but we can control it and get the gums healthy. We can't, because the bone shrinks, so we can't regrow the bone, we can't regrow the gums, but we can keep it healthy where it's at and make sure that you don't lose more bone. Because when you have periodontal disease, it's kind of like your teeth are in quicksand, so we need to stabilize things. So you would need to come back after you get the therapy every 3 months.
Healthy smile.
Welcome back. This is the news review segment on Breakfast Daily. Lamtega Panga is here. Dixon Adumaku Kisi is here. Larry Dogbe is also here. We've just been discussing the issues surrounding the Publican AI system at the ports, the sit-down strike by the freight forwarders on the directives of GTEC, and of course some of the responses we've heard from the GRA. Let's move into the education sector. The University Teachers Association of Ghana, UTAG, is up in arms with the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, GTEC. They want Professor Jinapo gone, together with his deputy. Why? They are citing what they describe as persistent regulatory overreach and governance failures within the tertiary education sector. They say there's a pattern of unilateral directives and a coercive administrative style by the current GTEC leadership. Council, are these enough to warrant the removal of Professor Jinapo?
I don't think so. I don't think so. You see, we should begin to appreciate that certain institutions play oversight responsibilities over others. And over the time, we have always been complaining about the falling standards in our educational sector, falling standards everywhere. And so some of these institutions like GTEC have been established by law to ensure standardization and compliance with legal standards. Now, if for some reason we have challenges with specific decisions, there's room for us to seek legal redress.
Right.
I mean, if GTEC at any point in time has made a decision that you think that they violated your right as a lecturer or your right as a university, you have the right to take the matter up, to challenge that decision in court, to challenge that decision at a bigger forum and seek redress. I mean, this issue where we want to hold other people to ransom. I mean, when you say you are going on strike because you want someone to be removed from office, so the students who you're supposed to be teaching, you are holding the students on ransom so that you can achieve your objective of getting someone removed. Why must the person be removed because he is doing his job and if for some reason you think in your view that he has exceeded his boundaries?
But if the job is impeding mine,
you could go to court. That is why we have systems.
That is an avenue. This is also an avenue for...
It is not a legitimate avenue, in my view, to simply call for the removal of someone and then use the students, your job as a lecturer, to say that I will not teach anymore if you don't remove this person from office. I mean, if you find the person to have breached the law, if there are some procurement breaches, if there are some violations, those ones are appreciated clearly. But in circumstances where GTEC is performing its function, and you are saying the functions are unilateral. I mean, how does an oversight responsibility become bilateral? Is there a way that he would engage you that I'm going to take ABC decision on you? Most of the time that GTEC has come out with some declarations, some pronouncements, and some decisions, they have done reviews. Unless you are saying that you have not been given the right to be heard. Unless you are saying that your input has not been taken, the decision was made without your input. But where GTEC asks you to respond. I mean, in circumstances where we have seen them challenge people's PhDs and whatever they are holding, I mean, they have written to them and asked them to justify why they are still holding these positions. And particularly with the cases where they are honorary PhDs, they've asked questions. And so at that point, it's not unilateral. In the case where GTEC asks also that universities should take a second look at the fees, and that the fees did not go through parliamentary approval, and therefore the imposition of those fees were unlawful. They were legitimate calls by GTEC. And it was for the benefit of students, because you were increasing fees without due process. And so GTEC has performed its role, is continuing to perform its role. I would not say that the head at GTEC has been exceptional. They are human beings. They may have some challenges, which is fair. But if we have particular issues with their decisions, I think the fair thing to do is to go and seek legal redress. Don't hold students to ransom simply because you want a particular person to be removed. You prefer someone who would come and then do what you have been doing. I mean, the essence of oversight is to put in checks and balances to ensure standardization. If there are challenges with the way they are conducting their work, seek redress.
But Doc.
So I've met Jinapor a number of times. Tall guy, fantastic, and
are you saying those without height, like your previous boss, are not fantastic?
Come on.
Oh, but he said it.
That is an inference.
No, but I mean, what
I said tall guy.
He's building a point.
Guy. So I'm just saying that I've met him personally.
If the premise is wrong,
and
it's like Bob Marley, and then the bald-headed man.
Chase those crazy models.
So I can appreciate why teachers or institution heads may not like him.
Because he's tall.
He's
fantastic.
Because
he sticks to the books. Okay. I met him over an issue of accreditation at some of our institutions, and more importantly, delays in accrediting even courses. So if Legon, as big as it is, wants to offer a new program, all the things they have to go through to meet the standards, you see the chancellor duking out with him. You'd see, many institutions struggling in this country to meet the standards for accrediting courses. And you see, I appreciated him when I realized that some good chunk of Ghanaians go to some schools that are unaccredited, and they end up with certificates after 4 years, and they can't take it anywhere. And the likes of GRA or the controller will tell you that your school that you went to is not accredited, and for that matter, you'll not be paid X amount. AI will come in, you understand? So I
didn't do this. You're obsessed with AI.
I really think.
Oh, you are not here. You remember the cocoa?
He went farming cocoa in Iowa.
Harvesting cocoa in Iowa. So
did you plant it in a flower pot?
So
never run about.
So I can appreciate why these institution heads will not be happy with him. But if we had 10 leaders like the Jinapor man in this country, I think we would have made a lot of headway. And you see, he's a tough guy, and his team is working for Ghana to ensure that our educational standards are met. And many of our institutions have taken us for a ride. People pay huge amounts of money for programs at the likes of even GIMPA, only to be told that, hey, this thing has not been accredited and now you should wait for X amount of, let me explain to Ghanaians that sometimes those graduations that are delays in getting their certificate are sometimes largely because the program has not been even
accredited.
Accredited. So we should allow him. And it is troubling that people who should know better as institution heads want to fight somebody who's trying to get them to do the right thing. And I really think that one of our problems in this country is the fact that we don't have bold regulators to check us, so that they are looking at ensuring that all the right things are done. And I think that we need to rather empower him and empower them to help us do the right thing. And all Ghanaians should come out and tell the UTAG people that, hey, listen, your as it is, the body that supervises the work you're doing can only make you better. It is as simple as that. And I agree with Lantam on this one. Lamteek. Lantam is at the other place, yes. Lamteek, on this one, in the sense that regulatory work makes people uncomfortable. And that is the nature of regulators.
You don't think
they're like the headmistress?
Genuine concerns?
They're like those Wege headmistresses, who trouble students. I mean, that is their nature. And
I don't know about Wege headmistresses, so please let's leave them to rest.
When this will lead us into the hair issue, but we won't go there.
Leave them alone.
Or religious issues, we'll go there. So
he came with Apple.
Yeah.
So my biggest.
But Apple has failed.
Well, people know what I meant by that. So my biggest thing is that nobody is comfortable with their quote-unquote regulator. Even in the health domain, some facilities are not happy with HIFRA. It's the nature of the work.
Yeah.
And I think that we should all be aspiring for those things. And UTAG should rather put their energy into ensuring that the programs that are being run in this country are properly accredited.
I don't think they have a challenge with that. They have concerns.
Listen,
you don't think they're
if
legitimate?
I tell you, that's why I was,
basically they have concerns regarding so the accusations are that GTEC's leaderships have strayed from the Commission's core mandate and are undermining university autonomy, academic freedom, staff welfare, and overall stability of Ghana's public universities.
They raise even issues in regard of post-employment.
Yes, post-retirement engagement.
Yes, and all that. But those are legitimate issues, and I think that GTEC is playing its role. I mean, you talk about staff welfare, they talk about oversight. You see, you can't have a regulator who does not put you on check. If you want to go overboard, the regulator will put you on check. If you think you have a legitimate basis to pursue what you are doing and the regulator is wrong, seek redress.
He knows his job.
But the UTAG statement says, and I quote, UTAG's petition for the removal of the leadership of GTEC is not a move against regulation per se.
No.
Rather, UTAG objects to regulatory overreach.
The word per se.
Yeah. Regulatory overreach exercised without consultative.
Per se is everything.
No. Let me conclude by saying that
regulator does not
it's not even just about Jinapo. His entire team is very competent. And that's a key word, and they're doing their job and should be allowed to do their job. And just like the controller and accountant or auditor general, nobody likes an auditor. So he's quote unquote like the auditor for the work they do. And they have to come to terms with that hey, he's always ahead of them in the sense that he's demanding from them what they're supposed to be doing for institutions. And it is what it is. And I take my hats off for Jinapo. He should carry on with this work. He's been doing it. He has what we call institutional memory. He's been there for quite like a decade or so or more. So he knows his stuff, and nobody can bully him. And that is why
tough guy. He's faced these calls for removal.
Yeah, and he has a very valid point.
My only concern is now it's not just a call for removal. It's an attempt to hold some people hostage. Yeah. That if you don't remove him,
I said they've petitioned over 2 months now, no response.
Go to court.
The thing is falling on deaf ears.
Larry.
See, just I was doing some research on this matter. On the 10th, the commission issued a statement.
10th of this month?
Yes. This is a few days ago. and that people should submit, because government wanted to employ, and that anybody who is employed, their certificates and other things should be submitted to the commission for verification.
Right.
And exactly. And this is to take care of, fake academic, credentials and so on. And, also checking whether or not your certificate came from a recognized or an accredited institution.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or program.
Then 2 days later, there was this press conference that the man was what? Overreaching.
How is that overreaching?
Yes.
He's doing his job.
He's overreaching, and that he's not allowing the various councils to have their, their autonomy that they deserve.
University autonomy, academic
but
freedom.
autonomy is also subject to certain.
Exactly. It's not. Yeah.
It's not independent.
Sure. And there's an art governing whatever the man is supposed to do.
It's backed by law.
It's backed by law. Now, if he's gone outside the mandate, go to court. The court is there to make pronouncements.
The court will expose them too much.
Okay. So go to court to do this. Obviously, he's human. Yeah. He could go, sometimes overboard. But as we said, there's an institution or the institutions that are supposed to check out some of these things. Now, for me, I am a bit worried that the Minister of Education hasn't also stepped in here to say that, guys, I mean, we are all stakeholders in this. Come, let's dialogue on this particular matter. What really are the issues? Okay? So that whatever it is, it could be ironed out. It's all about dialogue.
Yeah.
As a minister, your work, goes beyond the policy.
This is really in his domain.
Maybe he's not made it public. Maybe his interventions are not made
the
public.
Haruna that I know, he would want to.
Haruna is one sharp guy
he would want to step out there to say that.
Yes,
hey,
but I think this morning he set up a committee. Wait, let me just look it up. I think he set up a committee to look into the concerns.
Right.
I think
you can count on him.
So, Education Minister establishes 3-member committee to investigate allegations by University Teachers Association of Ghana. Okay, so it has a few points. 1.1, Ministry of Education has taken note of the concerns raised by the University Teachers Association of Ghana, UTAG, at their recent press conference. Point 2, the Honorable Minister for Education has formed a 3-member committee to investigate UTAG's allegations and related matters and make appropriate recommendation for His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama. 3, the committee is chaired by the Deputy Minister of Education, that's Clement Apak, and is composed of Professor K.T. Odro, Technical Advisor to the Ministry of Education, and Professor Mahama Duwe-Jua, Board Chairman of the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, GTEC. Point 4, the Ministry wishes to appeal to all parties concerned to extend their full cooperation to the committee as it undertakes this important assignment.
From GTEC, one of them from GTEC.
Board Chair.
Yeah. Well, yes, it's fair.
Board Chair.
But sometimes, for instance, you work for... To avoid issues of bias, you go and pick, let's say, a retired professor or somebody who doesn't have anything to do with academia.
GS or
you get it. So that person will appreciate the issues, present it, and then for everybody. But if it's the same ministry, deputy minister,
even the clergy would have been okay.
Well, good.
Deputy Minister, technical advisor, and
so
board chair of GTEC.
I mean, I have an issue with the composition.
The composition of the committee.
Yes, but well, it's good that something.
It's been done.
Yeah, it's been done about it. But I mean, you must, make the effort to be seen to be fair, and so that.
So is it the fake doctors who are going after him?
Not necessarily.
I'm only asking.
Let's not also create unnecessary problems for ourselves. I mean, it's UTAG. They are making some claims, and the ministry has set up the committee to look into their claims and address.
But I'm sure the fake doctors are happy.
Which fake doctors?
Let's proceed.
I mean, other organizations have been coming at him for the longest.
I had issues with him when he was fighting others, over the ordinary one.
I know one person who is behind this.
But then he allowed others to use them.
He's using computers to do this.
He allowed others to use them.
Be careful.
I'm tempted to mention some names.
Be careful.
But don't.
No, I say he's using computers.
Because I mean, others use them. We know that these are ordinary ones. Why are you condemning the you know,
allowing other people
others
to, go
to use it, and then while others
I mean,
are
so
not,
you will find some room
when our president is going for
accusations
an
of
one.
bias.
Even our president is going for
He wasn't
an
going for. It was
the president has never gone
got
for.
how many?
I mean,
I'm saying that he's
I'm saying that Akufo-Addo got how many?
I don't remember.
He's not a bishop of something, so we leave that one.
He's not a bishop.
Yeah, the Anglican Church conferred on him.
He's a lay bishop or something. So you don't invite.
Overheard him singing song.
But we know his favorite song is Oye.
Yeah.
Classic.
That's a quick one. We have a few minutes to go. Musa Danko and his people are at it again. They say, I see Edunketia is leading the race for presidency. The race for flag bearership of the NDC. Quick thoughts on that.
Well, these are someone's research.
Now someone. This is
of course.
your man.
Please. It's not been, no one has been my man. No one has been anybody's man. He's doing his independent work and he's publishing his results. I mean, I don't have grounds to question the legitimacy of it or to question it. I mean, he has come out with his findings, and over time we have seen some of his research reflecting the actual outcomes of elections. I mean, he predicted Baumia's performance, and we saw it. He predicted our performance at the general election 2024 and reflected. We've seen him predict some by-elections that has reflected. He also predicted some that did not go the way we expected. But of course, we all made some assessments that there were issues of time intervals and certain intervening actions. Right. For me, whether it is Asedun Ketia or the names he has thrown out there, they are very early days now. I mean, the party has not opened opportunity for nomination of people to stick their neck out. And I haven't also heard from our chairman himself saying that he is contesting for any elections. So far, what he has been doing is performing the party's duty by going out there to thank our people for coming out to vote for us and for working hard for the party to achieve the victory that we achieved over the NPP that had 38-point-something%. But they will deny that it's not 38. 41. They say it's 41. So let's allow them. Whatever it is, they lost miserably. But I mean, these polls are part of things that we will see in the coming days. It is normal.
But the timing of same. Is it a matter of concern?
It's not a matter of concern. I think in every democratic system, some of these things will happen. So it is okay. Let it go on. It fits into the narrative as we go on. Right. It will help some people to, if they are not putting enough effort, to put in their effort. Will help others to also enhance whatever they are doing. Let's take it in good faith and move on.
Very well.
Yes.
Very well. Doc.
Well, I have not been a very good friend of the polls.
Why?
Largely because I think that these days somebody is using the polls to shape the public discourse.
Really? How so?
I've seen an AI video of him leaving, I think, the Jubilee House.
AI video?
People made noise. I still haven't verified if...
but is there a problem with going to the Jubilee House?
Can I conclude?
No, you start on the wrong premises.
If it's an AI, that means it's fake.
It's artificial.
But if it's not AI, is there a problem with him going to the Jubilee House and leaving?
But you also seen at the Jubilee House the last time.
I'm hearing that it impacted the first poll. In the sense that somebody refused to support the polling by a certain amount of money.
Stop. I think, don't allow your platform to use for some of these speculations. I mean, it's not good for us. Let's raise the standard.
What I've heard.
But you don't come and repeat pedestrian talk on
your parents are watching.
Right.
No, today I think they are not watching.
No.
The way he's going about his thing, he knows they are not watching today. That's why he's
May I?
But they'll watch the other one. They'll watch the replay. And you'll be in trouble.
my biggest concern, though, is that I think that invariably we're using polls to shape future results.
That's all.
And I think that the reversal can be troubling. And I also think that I don't want to use the word marketing. You know, it's becoming more of like a marketing tool for campaigners. You know, it used to be that some campaigners were using the religious men to do forecasting and things like that.
Prophecy.
By way of, prophecy.
Prophecies.
But if it is purely scientific, I would encourage it. But at any rate, I think that there might be surprises. I have even surprised because this is a dial down of the previous poll that came out. And has it dialed down because of some revelations? And I won't necessarily take this former MP, is it Ras Mubarak? He came out boldly with some commentary, which I thought Lantique was going to even comment about it. That one is not pedestrian. When he says that, hey, if you do a poll and you take Julius Deborah out, then you must be joking. Apparently the Julius Deborah is under tutelage. Being tutelage, being a chief of staff 2 terms or twice is not a joke. You understand? So I think that is interesting that there's been a dial down.
But you are not under tutelage.
I'm a student of politics.
Likewise, the chief of staff.
Let
me hear from that. Let me hear from that.
See,
these folks.
Yeah, I don't believe in them.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Someone's scientific work.
I don't.
Not anymore.
Really?
No, I don't.
It used to be.
No, it's not that I used to be. See, Ghanaian elections are things that you can
very
focus.
Dynamic.
Yes. You get it. So for somebody to tell you that, listen, this is going to happen or this is what is going to happen, we can all say that. It's nothing unique. You get it. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because, over time, the timing of the polls. So sometimes he tells you that, it's a monthly thing he's done. But when you do the calculation, it's just a week away from the previous one. There are other times when he tells you that he sampled 70,000 respondents. 70,000
within what period?
Within what period? Within a month. Let's go by the month.
He's using AI.
You get it? 70,000.
Well, that should make the work easy.
AI.
Okay, 70,000. You know what that means? Okay, then we have this thing where people in some of the polls, he omitted Lamtek, and then Lamtek's person complains, and then the next one, then Lamtek, he could even tell that, you choke.
You think that deliberate?
Is that?
You think that's deliberate?
Well, I'm giving it to you for you to
It's called the Jubilee effect.
Come on.
Please be careful.
Then Lamtek shows up. There's been 2 instances where one Nana Jane was omitted.
Yeah.
And then
how do you do that?
When it happened,
based on popularity.
His claim was that she wasn't well at the time. So that is how if the person wasn't well. So was it a case where
does it affect the person?
Yeah, that's what to do. So then the next one, Nana Jane pops up. The second, the latest, please let me finish. The latest one,
we have to go
handsomely.
Yeah, the latest one we are dealing with is where you Julius Zebra. He omitted Julius.
Whole Julius.
And then
forgive me. We'll have to go. But thank you so much, gentlemen. This has been a news review segment on Breakfast Daily.
This is 1998. I can't believe I'm turning 50. When I look back, all that I can remember is all I've been given. Life, friendships, family, and dedicated fans. And I still have a seat in a beautiful industry, enjoying the opportunity I've been given to serve Ghana. I'm made in Ghana. But check this out. Channel 1 TV says they want to celebrate me. Let's say I'm a good example. Is it true? For my 50th birthday, I'm going to build a pediatric emergency center at Menchia hospital. That is why all these young and vibrant celebrities are coming out to Plus 233 on the 18th of April to come so that we throw this amazing white party together to raise money for that hospital. Kwame Eugene, Kidi, Kimpaluta, Amrado, Miss V, Sister Fia, a free year, Kwabna, Talent, Abiana, Akwabwa, Abochi, Brothers, Raskuku, Adina, and another friend of mine, Andy Dusty on the 1 and 2s. He is not young. 9 p.m. till you are tired of listening to great music. I know that Channel 1 wishes that they could bring all of this excitement for free, but because we are trying to build a pediatric emergency center at Menchia, please be happy to pay 1,500 for VVIP and 1,000 cedis for VIP. See you there.
In a world where digital media is taking over, one conversation is bringing the past, present, and future of media together. The Africa Media Bureau invites you to a one-day media convergence conference uniting faculties of media and communication studies, industry practitioners, regulators, and technology partners across Ghana. Theme: Media Convergence in Ghana, rethinking traditional media in a digital-first era. A bold conversation on how traditional media and digital technologies are transforming media practice and education. Date: 29 April 2026. Time: 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Venue: La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Accra. If you are a senior media practitioner, a CSO engaged in media advocacy, or a lecturer or trainer in media management, this conference is for you. WhatsApp 0503-332-375 to register. Be a part of the conversation shaping the future of media. The Africa Media Bureau One-Day Media Convergence Conference is powered by the Africa Media Bureau in association with the School of Information and Communication Studies, University of Ghana, Legon, and it's proudly sponsored by MTN, Haptel, Margins Group, and GCB Bank. The Africa Media Bureau One-Day Media Convergence Conference, connecting minds, transforming media.
No power. Another year is here. A new beginning. A fresh opportunity to draw closer to God and to one another. This family month, your family radio station, 97.3 CDFM, invites you and your loved ones to something truly special. The 2026 Family Consecration Service, a sacred gathering where families come together in prayer, faith, and unity. It's a moment to dedicate your home to God's loving care, to seek His protection, His guidance, and His peace over every household. Come and experience divine connection as we pray for strength, restoration, unity, and direction for our families. Married couples will also have the opportunity to renew their vows, reaffirming love, commitment, and purpose. The date is Friday, the 1st of May, 2026, from 6 a.m. to 12 noon. The venue is the Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel, Accra. Bring your entire family and come expectant. And let's commit our homes into God's hands. 2026 Family Consecration Service is powered by 97.3 CDFM with support from Channel 1 TV, because the family that prays together stays together.
Calls me in the power for Christ the solid.
my hand while hands on the clock. Told my we could do it on the spot. That's when I realized you need money for the top. So I've been stuck in a cycle for 3 years, and I think it's made me a cycle for 3 years. So if you see me in town and think I'm being weird, you try dying and end up not being that. This work, get money, put his back and repeat, I be rinsing, no time for the feet, Toes or done, I know you wanna kiss my feet. The only time I'm a rest is when I eat. The only time I'm a rest is when I sleep. You know I flow, never thought that it was deep. You look at me, kitty hotter than the heat. Your eye on me, booty bouncing on the beat. Me, myself, and I be having conversations in my head. I said maybe people really think this baby's dead. Me said why these effing voices up here in my head. Myself, I just really wanna effing go to bed. And in my bed I interrogate myself. Do I apply all the million things that I have read? I think about all the effing things that I have said. I got my questions, I said, can I really do this? Yes, girl, you can. It's wild and it's true. I am dead. I am. It's wild and it's true. Was all part of the plan. It took me long enough to understand that I'm the man. Come here real quick. Saw that was moving so shady. Got thick skin, so it really doesn't bite me. You want more, then you have to come and fight me. Ain't no other girl out there like me. I saw it all. I just thought that it was hazy. Yeah, apology. I just thought that it was lazy. Most of the time, I'm just chill. I'm just wavy. I slept it. Now you thought that I was crazy. I'm not the one that you really should be playing with. Go find yourself some other little. And all them snakes that you really have been laying with. Them is no hedge, now you don't really have to. I just need time. If I did it, then I said it. I ain't got nothing, but I know that I'ma get it. Still wanna buy my mama crib. Still wanna buy my nana whip. Make it a birthday wish. I'm eating birthday cake. I'm getting birthday weight. Blow out the birthday sticks. I'm making birthday bricks. It's coming on day 6. I'm coming for their chicks. Be on the screen and they ask if I'm okay. I tell them not today. Who I'm the full effects on my face. Don't ask me what I achieved this year. You don't want disgrace, cause I got all disgrace. So I'm praying the sacrifices I make, that they're not all in vain. If you saw the way I worked, you call me insane. The kind of things that I've done just to numb my pain. Tears from my eyes, blood from my veins. So can you walk the walk and talk the talk? Sit around for a little bit, think the thoughts. All my wants as a little kid versus things I've got. Gap between me and my marathon, I will shoot my shot. That's why on a serious note, pissing me off, almost punch him in the throat. Wanna be acting all tough, baby, I spit what I wrote. I know you having it rough, your ghost be having a tote. The prince be calling his bluff, I know it. You throwing that extra shots to show it. Come on now, know you ain't had them and know to grow it. You're living under a rock if you think you spit. Put your feelings down on my car, get my flow is sick. You ain't even catching the cough if my growth is big. You ain't even watching it all. You been having a ball, you gon' need a round of applause. You try to tap in my phone, you would try to get in my drawers. You piece of, you think you reek a piss. You nearly missed that this. You make me sick. If words were currency, you'd make me rich. You spider looking, you complete the myth. You would tryna know about you with your ugly ass persona and your one eye crew, your one eye boo, telling you all the one line twos. For one I do, I'd rather have it one time true. For one I do, rather have a love that's new. No sis, somebody told me get off the seat, get off the beat. Before I do, I wanna get off the leash. Ya na meni na ya be me boo boo. Obi a peso free chrome ha e chrono e. It's sad. It really makes me mad. Everyone's overworking and there's no motivation, but a peaceful demonstration is bad. I don't get it. Anyway, happy birthday, Elsie. Let's go. 26, time is ticking. Come on now, call that beat. 24 times, he ain't peed. Makes me see, how's my 26, time is ticking. Call that beat. 24 times, he ain't peed. Makes me see, how's my duck goose, cut me loose. Tell that beat he should move. Introduce, in the use of my fist, broken too, broken too, broken too, of my fist, broken too. Yeah. saw the sunlight, I saw the sunlight, and I watched it appear and disappear. I saw the sunlight, and I let it go. I saw the sunlight, I saw the sunlight, and I watched it appear and disappear. I saw the sunlight, and I let it go. I let the ocean run away from me. I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it ran away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away. Ocean run away. Oh, I let the ocean run away. Ocean run away. Please play me my music, I'm gone. That's just what I came here for. I don't need no love to ball. Sick to my stomach is all. Oh, sick to my stomach is all. Please play me my music, I'm gone. That's just what I came here for. Why would I give you a call? Literally no time to fall. Oh, literally no time to fall. I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it ran away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it ran away from me. Run away from me. Run away, run away. Oh, I let the ocean run away. Run away, ocean run away. It run away, I let the ocean run away. Run away, ocean run away. Run away, run away from me. Run away from me. It run away, it run away, it run away.
That's also right for you, serenading us to start the second part of the show on Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. And we promise you it's going to be an interesting one, the continuation from where Nana to Boatin stopped. And of course, we're going to be with you here from now to 11 a.m. when we say bye-bye to you. We have a number of things to do on the show. We have community segment issues to bring to you, and also you can join us via our text line with the numbers on the screens. It's very conversational, it's very interactive, so you'd want to join us here. I am Philip Ni Latte, but you know I don't do the show alone. I do it with Chris Carter. Chris Carter. Chris, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Different shades of green.
Yep.
What informed your decision today?
The land is green.
Yeah, and this morning we're talking about green atmosphere on the City Breakfast Show this morning. And I like that particular conversation because we've gotten to a stage where we have all our areas paved. Cemented,
I'm telling
and all that. And I had a comment, you're now getting your house cemented and on top of your roof you do it green.
And you know, and the green is not actually real green. The ones that don't have the carpet green. So we've lost all the natural greens, and that's very sad. I actually saw a video online of 2 girls talking about the kind of houses we used to have in those days. You know, houses used to have trees. We used to climb mango trees. We used to climb orange trees.
You see your grandfather sitting under
the
tree.
tree. So you can actually sit under a tree. You can actually walk on grass. This is not just the expression to, you know, it is not just about the expression of walking on grass, but really walking on grass. But now, all this, I mean, real estate is great. No, I'm not shading them, but all these new houses that look like boxes, they are beautiful. No problem, you know. They're usually white, they look like boxes, box. You look into the windows, there's plenty light. Now you enter the compound. They
everywhere.
They like
cement.
It's not just cement. If it's cement, it's even nicer because at least you can still walk. They tiled it, so when rain falls, you fall down.
Oh wow!
Yeah, all the floors are tiled. So
tiles.
at least even if there's cement, somehow, some way, it will crack somewhere, and then maybe God will allow one plant to, you know, grow out. But with a tile, nothing is growing. There's no space, everywhere. You know.
And sometimes too, when it rains and you see flat within particular communities, it's just a result because the water is not actually going down.
Yes,
it's just on the surface.
It's always on the surface. Like I used to, like I missed when houses had trees. Like even like my house, my last place I was staying. Oh, there were a lot of trees and greeneries, and it was beautiful. And the next place I'm staying right now has trees, and I'm like, yeah, this is it. Because I particularly have to always look out for trees, greenery, because I feel like it's important. And we also forget that in science class, like I think, is it the carbohydrate? Yeah, the plants actually help recycle the carbs that you put out there.
Carbon dioxide.
No, carbon dioxide. Sorry, oxygen. Yeah, oxygen and carbon dioxide. So when you breathe in the oxygen, and somehow it actually the plant actually helps in recycling all of that.
Yeah, but now we don't have it. But we are talking about this based on the fact that Chris is in different shades of green. So
because
this one is green grass and this one is what, neem tree. Interesting. So that's what we have for you on the show. Let's start, and want to still remind you of the seasons of prayer. I want to tell you that it's still happening from the 1st of April to the 30th of April. So please, if you haven't joined yet, today is actually the 14th of April. That means about 16 more days to go. So join this afternoon's own, which is at 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. and also early morning, 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. and at dawn, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. So midnight cry is there for you. This is your day is there for you. Prayer encounter is there for you. And we are sharing it on Facebook as well. So if you get the link, please share the link. Share the link, very important, so that at least we commit ourselves into the hands of God for the rest of the year. Call 0244-981-112 for more information on this particular radio program.
And after the seasons of prayer throughout April, the first day of March, we are going to be topping it up. I call it the icing on the cake with the family consecration service. This is a yearly service, prayer service, where we invite all families to come together under the house of God and reach out to Him. So it's going to be happening at the Oil Dome Royal House Chapel here in Accra. And one thing about this service, it's not just about praying, but also about renewing hope, being inspired, you know, fueling your spiritual life, and even renewing your vows when it comes to marriages, and also giving you the strength to continue the year in good faith. So you don't want to miss the family consecration service at the Oil Dome Royal House Chapel here in Accra, Friday the 1st of May 2026, 6 a.m. to 12 noon. And we want to say that this is actually brought to you by City 97.3 FM and supported by Channel 1 TV. So come with your family. Let us pray together and renew the hope we have in the Lord.
That's it. So we want to remind you that the Blanksons is also on your screens on Thursdays, exactly 7:30. It's a family drama series that you really need to enjoy. And on Tuesdays, which is today, at 3 p.m., please, we'll be bringing you a repeat Fridays as well, 11:30 a.m. and also Sundays 4:30 p.m. There'll be repeats of the Blanksons. So make sure that you are watching the Blanksons, Nasco, Lizzie Shito, Owls, Mosquito Spray, and also Everpack. These are the honors by sponsoring this particular radio, TV drama series. And of course, we are here producing it for you from Channel 1 TV.
All right, and the children are not left out. And this is all about the Wonder Space Show. The season 2 is back with Miss Natalie on your screens. This is a perfect family program for everyone to sit around and enjoy and also get to learn. You get to learn a lot of things, especially from different industries as children. So if you have any toddler, if you have any kids, all you need to do is sit with them on Saturday at 12 noon and enjoy the new episode of the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
So with the Wonder Space Show, we also want to remind you that we have a campaign here that we are doing, which is the Made in Ghana Rice campaign. Very important. Please, if you go out there, make sure that you are buying Made in Ghana rice for your motu, for your rice water, for your jollof rice, and whatever rice meal you had preparing at home today or at your shop today. So eat fresh, eat Ghana, build the future. Fresh from our farms to your plate. And of course, it's a partnership with Agri Impact Limited, MasterCard Foundation, and 24-Hour Economy. City 97.3 FM and Channel 1 is really in charge of this.
All right. And lastly, do not forget to download the Channel 1 News app. How can you actually do this? You go straight to the Google Play Store on any Android device, and you can download it to stay updated with any information or news item coming from Ghana and beyond. And this is your trusted platform for real, authentic news. You definitely do not want to miss out on this, because it can serve as a platform for you to check out what's happening in Ghana and beyond as you travel around the world. As long as you have internet connection, this will definitely work and keep you close to home and beyond. So ladies and gentlemen, head to the Google Play Store on your Android device and you can download it right on your phone or on your tablets.
So let's move straight into the trends. And yesterday we had Edwin Kwao-Kofi joining us for sports, and he mentioned that, well, the sports minister had said that we will be announcing the coach ahead of the World Cup.
Yeah.
We all thought that.
And we're all anticipating.
Yeah, we all actually thought that it's going to happen maybe today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
But true to his words, the name was mentioned yesterday. Carlos. What's his name? Queiroz.
Queiroz, yeah.
Carlos Queiroz. So let me bring you a few things about Carlos Queiroz. He's a 73-year-old man. And Queiroz actually was born on 1st March 1953 in Mozambique. Then Portuguese Mozambique, giving him a unique connection to the African continent despite his Portuguese nationality. And also youth coaching legend, he rose to fame by guiding Portugal under-20 team to back-to-back FIFA World Youth Championship title in 1989 and 1991. So when he started, he's been doing the coaching job for a very long time. So he's a World Cup specialist. So Queiroz has actually taken 4 different national teams to FIFA World Cup. South Africa in 2002, Portugal in 2010, and Iran in 2014, 2018, and 2022, making him one of the most experienced coaches at the tournament. Longest serving Iran coach, and this morning I heard that we're asking whether the Iran country, do they have a better team than that of Ghana. I've not seen Iran playing before, so I really can't say much about this. So he spent nearly 8 years with Iran from 2011 to 2019, qualifying them to 2 consecutive World Cups for the first time in their history, and building a very disciplined, hard-to-beat side. This is Iran. So he also became an assistant coach to Sir Alex Ferguson And he served 2 spells as an assistant manager at Manchester United 2002, 2003, and 2004 to 2008. Also in 2003 to 2004, he managed Real Madrid, winning Spanish Super Cup but struggling in the La Liga before being dismissed. Also, 73 years and still passionate. Now, the 73-year-old man, this Carlos, brings vast wisdom, skills, and a love for this developing players, exactly what the Black Stars need ahead of the group stage matches against Panama, England, and Croatia in 2026. So let's see the magic that Carlos will be doing for the Black Stars. But all I want to say is it should be done devoid of political interference. So just a summary. That's the new coach we have, and his 73-year-olds.
Well, 73-year-old with a lot of experience. Let's give him that. So, his age, shouldn't be a problem.
It shouldn't be a problem
if the experiences actually show itself, and and also knowing that he has taken a lot of people, taken some people to the World Cup. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and wish him the best in all his endeavors with the Black Stars.
Different teams. FIFA World Cup at South Africa in 2002, Portugal 2010, Iran 2014, 2018, and 2022, making him one of the most experienced coaches at the tournament. So let's see. He's had the African feeling, and he has it. So he knows how to deal with the African players and what he needs to demand. That you need to play it here, you need to do this, you need to play this. Anyway, let's bring you comment what the general public are saying about this, what comments they are sharing. Chris?
He's not better than Otto Addo. Of all the 600 applications, the 73-year-old who last won a trophy in 2003 was the best pick. Imagine the other 599. Laughing emoji. Ha ha ha.
Someone said, I also applied. I'm a PE teacher for... Why are you joking with the math? Okay, so another comment.
So you guys know there are experienced coaches out there, and you went ahead to appoint Otto Addo. I don't know much about this coach, but I believe he's going to cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, they should allow him cook.
Exactly. How did Ghana end up appointing this man with such a poor track record? Sometimes you really have to question whether the people making this decision truly have the country's interest at heart. Well, I don't know. I just saw his record, and it'd be like Otto Addo Insigne, bro.
Insigne, bro. So what? He's coming to disappoint Ghanaians. Oh.
Ghana is about to cook. Well, he's not better than Otto Addo, to be honest.
Why won't you allow the man to work?
You don't know football. You need to be quiet.
Otto Addo has a better win rate at World Cup compared to Carlos. So if he did, why did you sack him?
Exactly. Why did you call for his head? You all called for his head.
See, allow the man to work. This is the decision we've all been waiting for. A coach, head coach. And I think we have 58 days more to go, 57 days more to go. And we've been asking for a coach. Now the coach has been announced. Yeah. Why don't you allow the man to work? He should just do his work. And this criticisms and all that is allowed, but we shouldn't do it too much to the extent that it's going to now affect, we said it. We said it that he can't do it. Or we said, no, allow the man to work. You see, he's been given the chance. He's been given the contract. He's gone through the process. There were a number of names that were mentioned. Then he's been chosen. According to what I understand, he has the African spirit in him because he's been here for a very long time.
So he was born in Africa.
Allow the man to work. Mozambique. Allow the gentleman to work. Let him do it. I always want to say allow the old man to work.
No, he's a gentleman.
Yeah, so allow him to work. Please.
We'll all get old one day, yeah?
Yeah. But like you said, the fact that he's 73 years doesn't mean that he's not having the experience to coach the Black Stars. And also another issue, we shouldn't have this political interference bit.
That's the part I really feel it's very important.
And the players should also be ready to actually accept him and support him. Because if we do not have players accepting and supporting, the leadership becomes useless.
Yeah, because already we talked about the synergy between players. That was also missing in action. So if there's no synergy with the players and no synergy with the coach, then there's going to be another loophole that we have to deal with. So I think that you're right. The players should actually give him a chance to work.
Yeah,
exactly.
Give him the chance to work. And we also want to pray for Kudus as well, so that at least he also come and display his talent, though he's injured. We are just hoping and praying that he will join.
He gets well soon.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move to the next story.
The pastor?
The pastor.
Yeah.
The pastor.
Yeah. So if you actually follow us on social media, you would realize that we actually posted out some picture yesterday or some story yesterday that caught everyone buzzing, and that's the picture of the said pastor Richmond Akwesi Frimpong, the head pastor of Anointed Grace Prayer Ministry. Wow. He was arrested in Bibiani after allegedly attempting to bury a 5-month-old alive in Abofrem.
Yeah.
Yes, and
in the Ponia district.
Yeah, so eyewitness Winfred Agba raised the alarm, leading residents to rescue the infant, who is now receiving care at the Abofrem clinic and appears unharmed. Earlier, Frimpong had convinced the local chief linguist the baby was dead to get a burial permission. Police also detained at least one accomplice, with investigations ongoing and no motives released. This is a very sad occurrence and also very worrying at the same time. But then let's check out the video and understand what's going on in this video.
Roberto said, "Omomi and said, don't go to Amnani." To a and Busa was Namoya Day. No, Monsieur, my quality be our best year woman or Frimu, don't Babby Seal. Namsa, sir, and did not Papa Crandan is as ever Simon him at the Aquarama, the Wamnani. Aquarana was who we never want woman. Nedena just Aquana, never found dinner to a form horse. The Papa two form was every family where I'm being so want to man, my Aquana Busua, Ninsana. Which means, to man of the Queen, you know, when you're the home, to me be a really free and innocent. I'm that be one week, Mempen, I'm a Munsi and 1 week. And I'm so well, I'm Cobona man, and I'm there, and I'm Cobona man, a dear womanka. To Mumma say me uncle, because I do already, I mean, her money, see what now I come with me and do many. And a papa and I'm doing best call and him for no honor. To be quite now, also change it. Rubisa, say, a blanty, a bam, and I'm sure a bam. And all children say, a black TV with my friend Joso. What she said, the deal in Planesi. No, quite you come here and say, Mabamna, Crana almost no Wuna, Omuka a planning we. Joso never bought Nana Kumama, Yaman, and Mexico ever. Nobody a coffee plan by. There's a crown and the crescent, a planning. There's a micrano, a blantiano, Quembisu, I have ever that. na ne ade na na san anka me na kame kwa kwachiro mba na ade asan na zo muso pressure no team ena ma me ma say kuremu die ne die aya itimi ko ha najo.
Wow, that's a very weird story and also very unfortunate, especially putting a baby through all that trauma. I can imagine the trauma the baby felt with the chain on the neck, just like the man narrated. But one question I have is, where are the parents of the child? Was the child stolen? What's the motive? Is it for ritual purposes? Because maybe, I really want to know, are the parents in on this?
Well, the investigation should be able to unravel all this, and we should be able to get the information that we demand, or answers to the questions that you are asking. And I also want to congratulate the residents, especially the eyewitnesses and the people who saw that, no, there is something wrong somewhere and we would have to chase this particular thing. And that's what we've been talking about.
See something.
See something. Say something. You see something very unusual, something that you are not so sure about it. You should follow up, and that is what has landed into the child becoming, still being part of the living. Because if it hadn't been that these residents chanced on this and they were like, no, let's take action and let's ask questions and let's put actions in, I'm sure the child would have been dead by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very congratulations to the residents there. Kudos. And I like the way they all came together to be like, no, this is not right. So we're waiting for the report or the investigation from the police service or how the case will run. This is very, very sad. But let's bring you comments on this. Comments, what people are saying about this.
Where was
Chris is asking this question.
Yeah, where was the mother during all these? Same question I asked. Wicked people. Hey! Everybody now wants to escape unemployment through becoming pastors. Ghana must learn from Rwanda to sanitize the system. I think it's true too. Close that church down fast. Ritualists parading themselves as men of God and giving themselves titles.
Wow.
These are the people them for jail well. That means it's not his first time, obviously. Wicked souls, they should be jailed with no mercy. And this making Christianity look bad.
Yeah, it's true.
SMH.
That's true, because now you have people passing all sort of comments about Christianity, that this pastor was going to do A, B, C, D, and the more reason why I wouldn't go to church. I wouldn't want to pay attention to what the word of God is saying, because they are all one. And they are,
well, so, I think it's actually time that we probably go the Rwanda route, where people, clergymen are actually supposed to go to school or theology school and show a certificate before actually opening a whole school or a whole church. Yeah. Because imagine this kind of person leading people. Imagine he was not caught. Imagine what he is telling his followers. It just goes on and on and on and on and on. There's actually a situation that I heard about some days ago about a woman also, you know, an older woman actually going for prayers, and she got burnt. A 4th degree burn. And who was praying for her? It was a very young girl that claimed she was a prophetess. And whatever they poured on the lady's body, or you know, as the concoction or as the oil that they were using to pray for her, was highly flammable.
And destroyed her body. And she got burnt.
There were candles around her, and she just got burnt. The person I'm talking about is in the hospital right now.
Wow.
Fighting for her life.
Let's just be careful. Let's just be careful. Well, let's wait for what the police is going to say. The police has done its best by arresting. Beyond that, there's going to be investigation of the motive was for they're going to bury the child alive, the baby alive, and all that. So we're bringing you updates on that on the show here on Channel 1 TV. Let's bring you this last one, which has to do with the Accra Kumasi Highway. And this particular highway, we've been talking about it for a very long time. There's this video where an individual was driving on the stretch at night, and the place is dark.
And it's scary. Totally
dark. But you see, you can't have street lights at areas where there aren't communities. Normally, when there are communities along the route or along the road, that's where you have street lights. So why don't we prevent driving at night? I think so. People shouldn't really be driving at night like that. At best, you should do day or early mornings.
No, but there are actually wow, there are a lot of cars.
There are a number of cars. And you see, these vehicles, the drivers, because it's a highway, the highlight is on. So if you're coming from the opposite direction and the highlight is shown on you like that, it can blind you and you can get yourself into that ditch or into the bush. So, well, maybe we've been talking about this for a very long time. This is it, but people are talking about it as well. Let's bring you comments, what the general public are saying. You see how risky the road is. That's the mandate of National Road Safety Authority, not ban of Voxy. This is the major cause of accident. Well, for National Road Safety Authority, they will come up and tell you what is good for you, and you'd have to take it, because when it comes to traffic lights, National Road Safety Authority is part of it, but you are looking at the Energy Ministry, and also you are looking at the assemblies also playing their role in there to ensure that we have street lights at various places. So more comments on the Accra Motorway, Accra Kumasi Highway. This one is, don't even understand why there is no street lights on highway. Charlie, it's bad. And beneath that said, ask National Road Safety Authority. They know this. This is the cause of major accident. Okay, not Voxy. I think we've read that already. That's why most robberies happens on the roads, or the lighting system here is so bad. I've traveled only once at night, and that was last year, from midnight to daybreak, and only God protects night travelers. Try not to drive at night. I don't sleep or doze during this. I didn't sleep or doze during the 7 to 8 hours journey, and was concerned about how dark the road was. May God be with night travelers. Avoid it. I feel so sad to see this as Ghanaians. So what does the politicians take us for? Street lights too is hard for them to provide. Avoid it. Avoid it.
Well, I think it's, first of all, I want to say it's a shout out to everyone that participates in citizen journalism, because obviously we wouldn't know some of these things if we just sit in the comfort of our homes. But the fact that people are, putting this out there on social media and letting the world see what it's happening, it sort of like gives us awareness of also what to do. If it's this bad and you feel like, okay, I cannot be on this road, then do not drive at night. Do you understand? You do not drive at night. Anyway,
you don't drive. See, you should try and avoid it. The reason why I'm saying this, if you get to a particular community and it's late, maybe you should manage your time well, and you check and you see that you wouldn't be able to come back. Sleep. It's better to be safe.
It's even better to sleep in the motor park.
Well, the lorry station.
The lorry station.
Well, that would be too extreme. But
there are drivers, there are mates, there are people there at night. There are people still selling. Stay one of the buses that is going in the morning.
Avoid it. Avoid it. Look at how dark the road is. Look at how dark it is. And you'll be traveling on this stretch and... Anyway, Chris.
Anyway, we have some messages on the issues that we just went through right now. I think the mother should be arrested and interrogated. This is by Siemens. I would never ever drive on that road again in my life. I almost lost my life driving on that road at night and minding my own business. This is Sarah. I'm from Accra. We thank God you're alive. My dad almost got hit by a trotro driving on that road at high speed without high lights.
Headlights.
Without headlights.
That means you do not even have the lights to even say that you want to see what is on the road. So I find it.
He told me there were no lights on that long stretch other than his, and that he only made it out of that situation due to the instincts and perhaps God intervention. This is the last he chose.
So you know when you're driving on that stretch and you've not driven on it before, you drive, and you've driven on it several times, you drive it with memory, you don't drive by sight. So you know that I'm approaching this particular place, there is speed ramp, then you move. Or I'm approaching this particular place, there is pothole, then that is it. But if you are driving for the very first time and you do not know this, then like she said, it's God's intervention. Because I don't know, see, we've spoken about this here countless times, but it looks like the road actually is in a very deplorable state and they are fixing the road, so we wouldn't have the authorities now going around and having the street lights
so it's like basically they should
position
one face after the other. And
even with the street lights, when we are done, we even have issues of theft. Let's talk about what is happening at Banyard. Banyard traffic light is not working. It's not been working for days, weeks, if not months. And we've been sitting here talking about even the traffic light in the city. It's not even being, it hasn't been fixed. Not less of having a highway or a road like this, that's about 240 kilometers or more from Accra to Kumasi. And you want to drive at night, or you don't cherish your life, just avoid it. Try and avoid it. There are more comments coming through, Chris, for you.
All right. This is okay. So armed robber have been having a blast. Okay, armed robbers have been having a blast on that road. You guys in Accra have no idea.
So you see.
Oh, wow, Melody Lamte. Thank you, Melody.
And the dark roads are what we are actually having issues with. Just on Monday, we had the issue of the footballer. The Brekum Chelsea footballer.
Who knows how that road was?
You understand? Yesterday, so that was the I think the Gosu area. Maybe that road is also dark.
Right.
And the fact that the stretch is dark, I really don't know why people would be driving. I still want to hammer this.
So someone is saying,
if you can't, don't drive at night.
Yeah. So someone is saying driver retraining. So basically, retraining drivers paired with streetlight maintenances are the answers. This is by George Mensah. And yeah, that's what we have here.
So that's it. Just avoid driving on that stretch in the evenings and be safe. Let's bring you the video of the day.
You shall be beaten.
It's like don't copy blindly.
You shall be beaten.
Don't copy blindly. Look at what you did to the ketchup.
On the white wall.
Yeah, the little ketchup we have in the house for the potato chips. You think you'll be spared? God needs to leave earth before mom comes. No, actually, he's been seeing his mom do it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He's been seeing the mom do it, and the mom actually has been doing this for some time, and the son is learning.
Yeah.
And son was like, let me follow mom, and ended up spoiling the whole war.
Well, good luck to him. Good luck to him. Anyway, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be heading into our communities, and today we're looking at a children's hospital in Waja. We'll be back.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account. Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you bank like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
In my line of work, a confident smile is everything. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste keeps me on top of my game and ensures my smile is always radiant and bright.
With the tiring nature of my job, we spend several hours under the scorching sun. To keep our teeth white and our breath fresh all the time, we use none other than Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. You're on a Kessie and in a kit one.
Samayo Kendini, who be here, Semetra Sapapadia to Amame Manfo, Kel Charcoal's natural ingredients, and a bomb is so buying, a man is swing, Nesanso Mama Hotoso, a will beg you.
Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Choose Kel Charcoal Toothpaste for anti-cavity, whiter teeth, and fresher breath all day. Available in 80 gram and 150 gram. Grab yours today.
Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And like I promised before and we went on a break, that it's time for us to get into our communities. But before we do that, we have a last comment. I feel bad for the authorities at times because, like Philip said, you don't install street lights on roads like that. But even if you do, people will come and steal the parts and render the whole thing useless in no time. What is the actual solution at this point? Shoot on site, Anna. This is Phil from Adenta.
Another one is there, Charlie. That road there, evil forest, no lights, no human beings, no shops, nothing. Don't play with your life and test God by using that road, Johnson. So don't travel at night.
Yeah.
Do not travel at night. Anyway,
okay.
So we are going to our community. Yesterday, the health minister actually did the accountability series. He spoke on a number of things. I've seen that free primary healthcare is actually trending, but there are other things that we need to tell them to do.
Yes. So, well, residents in Wager are actually calling on authorities to operationalize the Wages Children's Hospital, and apparently this has been an ongoing issue. But Kwesi Ado, our Central Regional Correspondent, has a report on this. Let's watch this report to really understand what this is about. And when we come back, we get to speak to him and authorities in charge.
Residents of the Wejagbawe municipality have always relied on facilities far from the area to seek specialist care for their children. Residents who have lived in the area for a long time say it always becomes critical when the need arises for sick children to be transported to long-distance facilities.
My son was diagnosed, asthmatic when he was 7. And then one night, he was not breathing well and he was weak. He could not even walk. We virtually had to carry him to the nearest facility. And when we went there, like I said, there was an acute patient that was already seated on the nebulizer. I don't know what could have happened, because getting yourself from our end here to the next hospital or the nearest would have taken us a long time. Perhaps I would have lost him.
The Akufo-Addo-led government, in an attempt to save the situation, initiated the construction of a specialist hospital in Weija to cater for pediatric patients. However, the facility is yet to be operationalized several months after its completion. Member of Parliament for the area, Jerry Ahmed Shaib, says several interactions with the Minister of Health have yielded no positive response, even though there is dire need for the facility.
And this project has been sitting there for whatever period. It's not good. We should not have political colorant to projects, especially health projects. When people are dying, nobody would ask them whether you are MPP or NDC. The first thing the Ghanaian nurse or doctor will do is to give you health care. So we should come and commission the project for the use of the people of Weija and beyond.
The 9-bed Weija Municipal Hospital, which attends to all manner of cases, including victims of road crashes on the N1 highway, is currently overstretched. Management says there is an urgent need for an upgrade, particularly at the outpatient department section.
Our OPD is very short and congested, and so we are looking at raising the roof and expanding it, if possible, to even make it conducive for patients to be a bit comfortable whilst they wait for their turn to see the doctors.
Jerry Ahmed Shaib, in the quest to expand accessibility, has initiated a 50-bed emergency ward facility at the hospital. Following its completion, the pressure on existing ward facilities at the hospital is expected to ease.
Well, so that was a report coming from Kwesi Addo. But Chris, what do you make of this particular report?
I think it's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate that we have such a beautiful edifice that just sitting on its own and nothing is happening. Yeah. There's no operation, and there are people getting sick every day, and obviously people want to access health care. And this is not an issue of trying to build a hospital again, but because there is a beautiful edifice right in front of us, but nothing is happening. Yeah. So I feel like this building has just solved one part of the problem. You understand?
We're talking about a lot of health issues here.
Exactly. So if there's already a building, if there's already a structure, yes, please, why not? Let's find a way to operationalize it. If we're trying to find ways to make everyone have access to health care, this is part of it.
I remember very well, there was an issue, similar issue like that, the operationalization of the UGMC hospital. A number of protests, even one individual did one-man protest. He had written on paper, operationalize the UGMC hospital. We generated a lot of comment here, even here as Channel 1 TV, CTFM, the management also petitioned the appropriate authorities, asking them that that particular facility should be operationalized. So really, we do not know. There may be a reason why this particular hospital has not, is not functioning yet. Maybe the equipment in there aren't in, or probably they've not had the full things to be used. Let me put it that way. I actually wanted to say full equipment that will actually be used for that particular place, or maybe the staff or something. But Akwesi is joining us. I want to ask him details of this particular story when he visited this particular facility. This hospital or this facility is at Akawe, right? Akwesi, good morning.
Good morning.
This is the Akawe Hospital, right?
This is the Akawe Hospital.
Good. So, what did management of the facility tell you? For which reason we've not seen that the or this particular facility is being used?
All right. Thank you, Philip. So, the existing Weija Municipal Hospital, popularly referred to as the Akawe Hospital, is a 14-bed capacity hospital. And according to management of the facility, it's already overstretched, because you know this is situated just beside the N1 highway. And so what it means is that it attracts patients from almost a greater part of the western part of Accra. And so if it's a 14-bed capacity, then it means that it's really overstretched. The outpatient department, according to the medical superintendent at the facility, needs an urgent renovation because the place becomes extensively hot, especially on sunny days. When there are accident victims on the N1 highway, the first port of call becomes the Wejago Municipal Hospital or Akawe. And so if there are already patients in the ward, then it means that attending to these accident victims would also become a very major challenge for the health staff. And so they are really begging for an update or an extension of the facilities available now as a hospital. So coming to the children's hospital, this is a special project. And this hospital was built and it's supposed to be solely dedicated to cater for pediatric cases. So specialist cases would be treated at that particular hospital. And this was initiated by the outgone administration. So from the outside, the building looks like it is fully complete. As a matter of fact, they didn't have access to the innermost part of the building. So they cannot say whether there are equipment in it or otherwise. But then, according to the MP for the area, the facility is ready for use, and what is only left is for the Ministry of Health or government to commission the facility just so it would begin operation. So when the facility is commissioned, what it means is that children would no longer be merged with adult patients at the 14-bed ward currently at the Akaway Hospital.
Okay. So as we speak now, though we are waiting for this new one to be operationalized, to be open for the general public to use. Of course, we do not know whether they have the equipment or not, like we've been saying here. What is the condition of the hospital like? Do they have the needed equipment, though we are waiting for this particular new one to be function, to be operational?
So the existing facility, the municipal hospital, just as I mentioned earlier on, needs an extension of its facility because it's a 14-bed capacity for both male and then female, including children, and then accident victims, and all manner of cases. And so you can imagine how overstretched the facility is. In some instances, patients from places like English Amalfrom and Kaswa are referred to the Akaway Hospital. Patients from Dansuma, Ablekuma, and other areas are all referred to the Wejago Municipal Hospital, popularly referred to as Akaway. And so what it means is that the place is always busy. Apart from the ward facility, the OPD also needs urgent upgrade in order to accommodate the numbers that visit the facility on a given day. The OPD, the construction according to medical authorities at the hospital isn't up to standard. According to them, it needs to be reconstructed to ensure that the atmosphere becomes conducive for patients who visit the facility. So they want the place to be reconstructed. Because according to them, the place becomes too hot, and in most instances, it's very unbearable for both health staff and then the patients who visit the facility. So in response to this concern, the Member of Parliament for Wejago, Jerry Ahmed Shaib, recently called for the construction of a 50-bed emergency ward facility. So what is expected is that following the construction of this 50-bed emergency ward, all emergency cases would be handled from that point, while the cases and other cases would also be catered for in the 14 bed capacity ward. But then also, we also that it is not ideal to mix children with adults because the immune system of children is not as adults, and the children are always prone to acquiring other infections when you mix them with adults in a ward. And that is why it is very important for government to take to the cost of not just the MP for the area, but also from the residents of the Wager Enclave to have this children specialist hospital operationalized as a matter of urgency.
Beautiful.
All right. I just wanted to ask, take us back to the beginning. How long has the building been there for?
It was, according to the Member of Parliament, the construction process was concluded about some 7 months ago. And since then, he's been getting in touch with the health minister. When I spoke to him, he mentioned that he's met the minister not less than 5 times. And it's always been the case that the minister keeps assuring him that the facility would be commissioned, but that is yet to be done. And so let me also mention that this project was initiated at the second part of President Akufo-Addo's administration. And so this was built to ensure that children in the western part of Accra, towards some parts of the central region, can receive specialist care when the need arises.
Wow. Okay. Akwesi, thank you so much for your time and keep monitoring situation there for us. This particular report is an interesting one because in 2024, June 21, there was actually a story on this, which was the new children's hospital at Wager will be renovated or would actually try and also bring up the healthcare system that we have for children in the country. So in the story, it mentioned that in a move to strengthen child healthcare in the country, the government of Ghana has committed significant resources to the construction of a state-of-the-art children's hospital at Wager. The development comes amid growing concerns about the deteriorating condition of the Princess Marie-Louise Hospital, the capital's only public children's hospital. So there was a problem, which was the Princess Marie-Louise Hospital. For that reason, this particular project was actually put up. So this, like Akwesi indicated, is a new 120-bed facility funded by the World Bank at $9 million. $9 million. And as of that time, 2024, it was already 65% complete. So now, as we speak right now, it's completed. But as to whether the equipment within, maybe the member of parliament would also want to find out from the health minister, and because we've tried getting to the health ministry on this, but we've not been, it's not been fruitful. We've not been able to get the needed information on that. According to the contractor on site, Joseph Adams, the Werco Constructions Limited, it was 65% as of 2024. He told the health minister then, Dr. Bernard Okoboy, that they were working to meet the September deadline for completion. The hospital will feature an emergency unit, neonatal and pediatric intensive care unit, recovery ward, 3 theaters, VIP wards, imaging and biomedical laboratories, an outpatient department, OPD, and a mother's hotel. So if the pictures are there, we can still put the pictures on the screen or the video on the screen so that our viewers will appreciate how the facility looks like. The completion of this hospital is expected to alleviate the pressure on Princess Marie-Louise Hospital, like I stated earlier, which will also allow for essential future renovation works to be carried out on aging facility, or this particular aging facility. On his part, that is Dr. Bernard Okoboy, then health minister, applauded the contractors for the work done so far and urged them to meet the timelines. He also pleaded with the contractors to employ the services of skilled locals in the community to support the local economy. Addressing the media, the minister said the project is a testament to the Akufo-Addo administration's commitment to improving pediatric care in Ghana. Once operational, this new hospital will significantly enhance healthcare delivery for children in Accra and beyond. The initiative is part of a broader effort by the government to improve health care infrastructure across the country with special attention on child health. So this was actually based solely for child health, and as we speak now, the facility is not operational.
Yeah.
And we really do not know what the issues are, but we just hope and pray that the health ministry is paying attention to this. Yesterday there was a press conference, or let me say accountability series, that the health minister held. That is a Kwabena Mita-Kando, and of course he spoke about a number of things, but as part of the many things that you are doing as the ministry, you should also want to at least shift your attention to this. And also Jerry Ahmed, who is the member of parliament for Oweja, but we're hoping to hear from you where you've got into with arrangements with the health ministry to get the needed results, because he says he's engaged him about 5 times, and that means there should be a problem somewhere. Maybe there aren't the needed equipment to finish this particular place. So there are other things. We've tried getting to Jerry Ahmed to ask him further questions and also ask him what the conversation has been like between himself and the health minister. But
I'm actually very curious to know, even if you do not have all the equipment, even if you can get some.
Oh, you can't start with some.
Yeah, so that's why I say I'm curious. Can it work like that?
No.
That you start some.
You need to get all.
Because you know why I'm asking? Because people are waiting.
Yeah, of course.
Children are waiting.
Yeah, people are
the
waiting.
health of the kids are still, are still out there looking for help. And also I feel like that should be the priority. The edifice should not be the priority. It's the health of the children that should be the priority. And whatever that you will need to impact the health of those children, you should do that.
The facility is very beautiful.
It's beautiful.
I actually saw it myself.
It's so beautiful, and I just feel sad.
Yeah.
This is the first time I'm saying. It's very sad knowing that, oh, there's such a beautiful edifice like that, just standing there and nothing happens.
Yeah. Beautiful edifice.
And I just pray it doesn't become one of those things that we get to abandon.
Project.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, we shouldn't abandon this at all. We should ensure that we make the best out of it, and we shouldn't just have the structures there like that. When the Ghana Library Authority executive director came here, he mentioned the Atamils Library just opposite in front of the Cape Coast Castle, which has been left there to rot.
A lot of things have been abandoned. Let's be realistic.
We shouldn't.
Let's just not.
So we will be keeping our eyes on it. And Jerry Ahmed, we called you, but you didn't pick. So we'll definitely be keeping our eyes on it. If there is any information on that, let's know. And also, if the ministry should also want to respond on this, we are open for that. But there's another big issue, still on health. Let's go to the Volta Regional Teaching Hospital and also the Volta Regional Hospital. And these two facilities are actually having a challenge when it comes to the MRI equipment at that facility. We've spoken extensively about the Volta Regional Hospital in Hohoe, which is in a very deplorable state. I'm sure that the authorities are paying attention to that as well. The issue of the MRI equipment is having a toll on even learning, because new health practitioners who are supposed to be brought into the system ideally are supposed to be doing practicals, but because we do not have them, so they are just doing their own thing. Let's bring you this report filed by our Volta Regional correspondent, Desmond Selassie Agor, and definitely we will have further conversations on that.
For many patients in the Volta region, accessing advanced radiological services has become a difficult journey marked by long-distance travel, delays, and rising costs. At the Whole Teaching Hospital and the Volta Regional Hospital in Hohwe, the absence of MRI scanners continues to force patients to seek care mainly in Accra. Some recount leaving at dawn, traveling hours for a single scan, only to return days later for results, an experience that not only strains finances but also delays critical medical decisions.
The situation is that your patient will be treated, especially tests like an MRI scan should be done easily. But you get it as a shock when you go and then you are told that there is no MRI scan machine at the Whole Teaching Hospital. And you would have to travel all the way to Accra for such a scan. And this is the patients who you would have to move from Ho to Accra and then return the person for the result. I think it's something that is very unacceptable that a Whole Teaching Hospital will not have an MRI scan. I think it's something that we all should rise up and ensure that the teaching hospital gets an MRI scan.
The situation has drawn concern from authorities at the Volta Regional Hospital, who during a recent visit by the paramount chief of the Gate Traditional Area, Tobega Gabusu VII, called for urgent intervention. They appealed to government and benevolent institutions to support the facility with a CT and an MRI machine to ease the burden on patients and improve diagnostic efficiency in the region.
This original hospital, when we talk of diagnostics like the MRI, CT scan, they are not here. Other original hospitals, well-established one, built from the scratch or modernized, have them. We do not have them. So those are the things we are talking about.
Beyond patient care, the challenge is also impacting radiography education at the University of Health and Allied Sciences. Students pursuing radiography have limited hands-on experience due to the lack of essential imaging equipment at affiliated hospitals. Some students who spoke to Channel 1 News say the situation is making academic work more difficult as they are unable to fully translate theory into practice.
In cases where the studies become abstract, it becomes very, very difficult to understand. It takes twice as much time to get a concept that I would have gotten almost immediately if I had seen it. And so this is how it negatively affects me as a student.
The whole of locality or whole specific, there are only 2 CT machines that are here. Now in terms of teaching, students or radiography students need equipment that they can have hands-on training with this equipment. But when it comes here, since we have only 2 CT equipment, it's very difficult for us as students and even the lecturers to teach us. So I feel like this is very, very bad, and then we have to solve this problem.
Happen to find ourselves in a place where these equipment are not readily available to us. So sometimes people like me, who I come from a rural area, has to travel all the way to the urban centers to get access to this equipment in order to better my knowledge.
However, the narrative is gradually shifting. A newly established radiology simulation laboratory at the Department of Medical Imaging at the university is offering a measure of relief. Students say the facility has come at a crucial time, helping them better understand concepts in the classroom and improving their practical exposure even in the absence of real-time imaging equipment.
The simulation lab gives us something like a computer-based learning environment which incorporates software which helps students learn the various procedures in CT and then MRI. So they are able to know how radiological workflow in the CT and then MRI departments works.
Despite this progress, both students and lecturers maintain that simulation alone is not enough. They are calling on authorities to invest in modern radiological equipment and expand infrastructure across teaching centers to ensure comprehensive training and improve healthcare delivery in the Volta region.
The university, we are training students to become healthcare professionals so that they can take care of patients tomorrow. What that means is that they need to have access to this equipment to be able to use them properly when they qualify. At this point that we don't have the machines, do we say that we don't train the students? No. And this lab is supposed to serve as a bridge between the lack of equipment in the hospitals, but then it does not compromise the quality of the training that we provide to our students. We don't have the machines, but the system is creating an environment as if we have all the machines available. In doing that, we bridge that gap of excellence training without compromising on image quality and then on patient care. When we invest in some of this equipment, it comes back to help the society. So for us as training institutions, we can now send our students to those areas to learn how to use this equipment so that tomorrow, if you are sick, these students can now take care of you. So I think that I'll call on the government, I'll call on other stakeholders, I'll call on private sector basically. Business people who have money to invest so much in this enterprise, because at the end of the day, it just improves the socioeconomic development of our people.
Yeah, so that report also was filed by Desmond Selassie Agor, and it's true, there are issues there. The MRI scan, once you do not have it, it tells you that there is a bigger issue at that particular facility. But this is actually not the first time you're talking about the Volta Regional Hospital in Hohoi. We've actually spoken about it when the B Traditional Council actually went there to also talk about that particular facility, look at about the fact that this particular facility is deteriorating and all that. And I always say that the fact that you have traditional authorities wading into these conversations is a very good one, because we are actually asking for what is best for the citizens. You wouldn't want someone going to a health facility and the person is rather coming back home with more sickness.
Yeah, because like the issue of the MRI is actually very sad at the same time, because they have to travel all the way to Accra if they want to, you know, use an or if the doctor says, okay, you need an MRI scan for me to see what's going on. It's a very important tool in medicine. It actually helps in early detection and also looking into your joints, your bones, your brain, and so on, different parts of your body. So if wherever there are humans and wherever there are hospitals, wherever there are humans, definitely you know that the humans will need hospitals. And if there are hospitals, you will know that there are some key things
that will be needed,
that need to be in the hospital.
Anyway, so Desmond is joining us. Desmond Selassie Agor. Good morning. Desmond, good morning.
Good morning, Philip.
I trust, I can hear. I trust you are doing well.
Yes, please. How about you?
I'm doing good. For how long has the Volta Regional Teaching Hospital, that's Trafalgar, right?
Yes, that's Trafalgar.
Yes. For how long have they stayed without the MRI scan equipment?
All right, thank you, Philip. So this facility has been without the scan for a very long time now. I can't give a date to it, but I know it's been very long. And this issue is not only peculiar to the whole teaching hospital, Trafalgar, as you mentioned. It's also happening at the Volta Regional Hospital, which is in Hohoi, which we spoke about some time ago. So you could see that these challenges in the region has affected patients and also students. We have the University of Health and Allied Sciences who are in Hohoi and also in Zoo. So these students are facing challenges also having time to practice with this MRI scans at both Hohoi and also in Zoo. Also, patients will have to travel all the way from Zoo to Accra to undergo diagnosis using the MRI scan. People or patients also around Hohoi and its enclave, some also in Oti region, who all have to travel that long distance to Accra just to use this machine. So it's one of the biggest challenges in terms of medical infrastructure, which is unavailable in the region, in other neighboring regions as well. So, Philip, the situation is very, very bad.
Yeah.
Because just imagine you coming to Accra for a test today. They will tell you the results will not be available today, so you have to go and come back after 2 or 3 weeks. You going back again to take the results, maybe another challenge will be you'll be facing another challenge. So it's just one of those statistics that we keep seeing every day, but it's especially difficult here in the Volta region, given that students are also going through this challenge. You can just imagine what students are learning in school now.
Wow.
Since they are without this MRI scan or machine to also practice it.
So that's students from UHAS?
Yes, that's students from UHAS.
Wow. Let's expand the conversation. Before this particular story, you brought another story on the Volta Regional Hospital, that is Hohoi, that the B Traditional Council actually went there to check the condition of the facility and all that. The MP for the area, that is Hohoi MP, actually came out to give us, we'll be checking it and we'll be talking about it, or we'll do something about it. What has been the update with this facility, or what have you gathered? What have you been told concerning this particular facility now?
All right, Philip. So concerning that facility, from my sources, so no change has been made, even after that report. So we are just hoping that what the MP said will materialize maybe by the end of the year. But for now, as we speak, no work has begun from my sources at the hospital. No work has begun. So that's what I can say concerning that particular facility. That's the Volta Regional Hospital in Hohwe.
Wow, interesting. So now that Trafalgar isn't having MRI scan, you come to the Volta Regional Hospital in Hohwe, no MRI scan. Were you told where the patients go for scan?
Yes, I was speaking to some of the patients who said they will have to travel to Accra. Almost all the scans concerning MRI and its other related machines will have to travel to Accra every day. That if you have to go undergo that scan every day, you'd have to travel every day to Accra before that can be done for you. Aside that, private hospitals in the region are also not equally having that. So
I was about actually asking whether the private hospitals in the region
you can
would
just
have.
imagine the toll this is having on facilities in Accra as well. Since everybody is moving from the region to Accra, from the region to Accra, you can just imagine the number of people that will be crowded at the facilities in Accra just to undergo diagnosis using the MRI.
Wow. Desmond, thank you so much for your time. We are grateful. Desmond Salasiago is our Volta Regional correspondent, and he brought that story. We are still within our communities looking at what the issues are and what the government can do. Yesterday, the health minister actually had his session at the accountability series. He made mention of a number of things. The Agenda 111 project came up, free primary healthcare also came up. There were funds that are supposed to be pumped into the sector to ensure that we get better healthcare system and all that. But in all that, we just entreat that the ministry also pay attention to some of these things. We know you are overwhelmed. There are a number of things that you are supposed to do, but just pay attention to some of the things. Let's bring you an update, or let's bring you a story on the Volta Regional Hospital. I'm reading from Channel 1 Newsroom, and this story was filed 4th March 2026 when the Volta Regional Hospital actually was described as a death trap by Togbega Gabusu the 7th. This is the paramount chief of the B traditional area, Togbega Gabusu the 7th. He demanded urgent action from the government or intervention to overhaul the Volta Regional Hospital in Hohwe, describing the facility as a death trap despite its elevation from a municipal to a regional hospital. This particular tour working visit that he had there on that day, that was Wednesday, March 4, the traditional rulers expressed concerns over the upgrade in its status that has not been matched with the corresponding improvements in infrastructure, logistics, and medical equipment. According to him, although the facility now serves as a regional referral center, several critical departments continue to operate with obsolete equipment, congested wards, and overstretched facilities, conditions, he said, endanger both patients and also health workers. And this is actually what we are talking about here, that this particular issue has been there for some time. The MP for the area actually made mention of the fact that, something will be done about it. We spoke to the MP here. Something will be done about it. Until date, our correspondent is telling us that nothing is happening about it. And now we are having an issue again with the MRI scan equipment. So that tells you that we are not helping ourselves. It can be a very big problem to the extent that if you are not solving the existing ones, there are other ones that are also joining. Eventually, where are these patients going to get the health care? But we've been preaching that we need better health care in this particular country. So, Togbega Gabusu the 7th warned that failure to address the situation promptly could further weaken health care delivery and put more lives at risk. He further called on the government to prioritize the provision of modern medical equipment, expansion of wards, and overall infrastructure improvement to reflect its regional status. He made mention, and we quote, "I know the authorities are listening to us and they will act as a matter of urgency to save lives," he added. However, the administrator of the Volta Regional Hospital, Divine, revealed that the facility currently operates without a dedicated surgical ward and an intensive care unit, ICU, a situation he admitted is a major setback for a hospital of its status. The administrator therefore appealed for immediate support to equipment, or rather to equip the hospital with the necessary infrastructure and modern medical equipment to enable its function effectively as a regional referral center. In quote, "As a regional hospital, it is far behind compared to other established regional hospitals," talking about infrastructure, equipment, and human resources. And this is coming from the administrator. So if we are seeing this particular story, it tells us that we've not really made headway with this particular thing. And for patients to now move all the way from the Volta region to Accra.
So imagine the pressure that most hospitals here or facilities that have, or the diagnostic centers that have the MRI machine actually get sometimes, because you are also dealing with people from Accra. And well, we're just seeing that of Volta region. What about other regions? Because it's what we see that we speak about. What about other regions that might be going through the same thing? So yes, there will be a lot of pressure on, you know, facilities that have the MRI machine here.
We want to say that we know that the health ministry is doing its best. The pressure there, it's big. Yes, that one, it has to be said, because the same institution or the same sector is dealing with no bed syndrome. Is actually dealing with issues with the big facilities, the Kolibus, the Ridge, and other facilities that ideally are supposed to be having the beds so that people can be admitted. The same sector is dealing with the General Hospital here in Accra, which is under construction. So there is pressure. But please, some of these things should actually be looked at so that we wouldn't have it deteriorated with time. Yes, because now we've moved away from the facility now deteriorating to the fact that we do not have MRI scan equipment, and now the residents or people are supposed to move from the Volta region to the Greater Accra region. What will happen the next moment if there are other demands? So we should at least try and resolve other ones. And I'm sure that administrators, please make yourself available so that when we call you, you'll be able to answer these kind of questions. If there are ways and means that are things that are being addressed, you let us know, so that at least if we are also talking about the issue here, you know the where it's gotten to and what they are doing about it for your outfit. And also the health ministry, we are also open. Why not? You can also tell us exactly what the plans are and what you are doing to address this particular situation, because of course we are telling our stories here and we are empowering change that is needed within our communities. For that reason, we bring you what we need to bring you here on community segment here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. Anyway, we'll take a quick break here. When we come back, we have more for you on the show. Stay with us.
Another year is here, a new beginning, a fresh opportunity to draw closer to God and to one another. This family month, your family radio station, 97.3 CDFM, invites you and your loved ones to something truly special. the 2026 Family Consecration Service, a sacred gathering where families come together in prayer, faith, and unity. It's a moment to dedicate your home to God's loving care, to seek His protection, His guidance, and His peace over every household. Come and experience divine connection as we pray for strength, restoration, unity, and direction for our families. Married couples will also have the opportunity to renew their vows, reaffirming love, commitment, and purpose. The date is Friday, the 1st of May, 2026, from 6 a.m. to 12 noon. The venue is the Oil Dome, Royal House Chapel, Accra. Bring your entire family and come expectant. And let's commit our homes into God's hands. 2026 Family Consecration Service is powered by 97.3 TDFM with support from Channel 1 TV, because the family that prays together stays together.
Calls me home in the power for Christ the solid.
In a world where digital media is taking over, one conversation is bringing the past, present, and future of media together. The Africa Media Bureau invites you to a one-day media convergence conference uniting faculties of media and communication studies, industry practitioners, regulators, and technology partners across Ghana. Theme: Media Convergence in Ghana, rethinking traditional media in a digital-first era. A bold conversation on how traditional media and digital technologies are transforming media practice and education. Date: 29th April 2026. Time: 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Venue: La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Accra. If you are a senior media practitioner, a CSO engaged in media advocacy, or a lecturer or trainer in media management, this conference is for you. WhatsApp 0503-332-375 to register. Be a part of the conversation shaping the future of media. The Africa Media Bureau One-Day Media Convergence Conference is powered by the Africa Media Bureau in association with the School of Information and Communication Studies, University of Ghana, Legon, and it's proudly sponsored by MTN, Haptel, Margins Group, and GCB Bank. The Africa Media Bureau One-Day Media Convergence Conference, connecting minds, transforming media.
This is 1998. I can't believe I'm turning 50. When I look back, all that I can remember is all I've been given. Life, friendships, family, and dedicated fans. And I still have a seat in a beautiful industry, enjoying the opportunity I've been given to serve Ghana. I'm made in Ghana. But check this out. Channel 1 TV says they want to celebrate me. They say I'm a good example. Is it true? For my 50th birthday, I'm going to build a pediatric emergency center at Menchia Hospital. That is why all these young and vibrant celebrities are coming out to Class 233 on the 18th of April to come so that we throw this amazing white party together to raise money for that hospital. Kwame Eugene, Kidi, Kimpaluta, Amrado, Miss V, Sister Fia, a free year, Kwabna, Talent, Abiana, Akwabwa, Abochi, Brothers, Raskuku, Adina, and another friend of mine, Andy Dusty on the 1 and 2s. He is not young. 9 p.m. till you are tired of listening to great music. I know that Channel 1 wishes that they could bring all of this excitement for free, but because we are trying to build a pediatric emergency center at Menchia, please be happy to pay 1,500 for VVIP and 1,000 cedis for VIP. See you there.
Strategically located in the heart of Accra, in the airport city enclave is City Galleria, home to E-Services Africa Limited, ESAL. This modern connected property is close to the Kotoka International Airport and the country's premier retail destination, Accra Mall. It has multiple access via road and public transport, connecting to major parts of the vibrant capital city. ESAL, with its ultra-modern office complex, offers a myriad of multilingual voice and non-voice services in front-facing and back-end business process outsourcing, ensuring superior customer experience for its international and local customers. Through its highly motivated staff, effective recruitment methodologies, and constant trainings, ESAL is expanding its facilities to meet the growing demands of the market. Backed by advanced technological services and platforms, our call center operations provide professional bespoke business solutions for our cherished clients in Ghana and beyond.
You know, after having conversations with a number of investors, I think we shortlisted about 6. GIP was the last to come to the table and the one that were more flexible in their approach and prepared to look at various arrangements within the instrument that will give us the patient capital required for us to ramp up and grow.
So that is it. The interesting one you saw that ESAL. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to talk about investment, shall we? So we're going to talk about the Growth Investment Partners Ghana Limited. I'm sure you've been hearing of investment for a very long time. In studio is Joseph Jacob Colley, who is a CEO and investment officer at Growth Investment Partners Ghana Limited, for us to delve deeper into issues about investment and all that. You're welcome, sir. How are you doing?
Thank you.
Good, good, good. Let's start with the Growth Investment Partners Limited. What is it about?
It's about investing. And GIP for short is a company or a platform set up by the British International Investment Development Finance Institution of the UK, alongside local management, to provide long-term, patient, flexible capital to Ghanaian businesses. And our objective is simple: invest to make money for our investors and also creating impact in the local economy.
So like selling money?
Selling money, for short.
And I'm sure with investment you have partners, or you would have other individuals coming or organizations coming in. So we know of the Axis and the North Fund.
Right.
Tell us about their involvement.
Right. So from the outset, it was British International Investment, and then we had Axis Pensions, which is a local pension fund, investing alongside North Fund, which is the Norwegian equivalent of the British International Investment.
Okay.
So you have a combination of local capital alongside foreign capital to support Ghanaian businesses through GIP.
Okay. So with GIP, we know of the Ghanaian's investment landscape, but what are you in to change? There should be something that you are in to change, or looking at what it really means for the country's investment landscape.
So our mission is very simple, and the change we bring is to provide funding alongside business support services. And so essentially you're looking at a combination of money and non-financial support, which is unique in that sense. So we invest, but we also work with our partners to address their growth needs, either in the areas of governance, strategy, operational support, financial management, environmental and social. You don't have too many investors who do that, who combine funding with non-financial support. And we believe that a lot of our businesses need not just money, but it's non-financial support to help them grow. And that is what we provide. That's what makes us unique.
Unique. And I'm sure with the businesses, you would have specific businesses or kind of businesses that you are going to support, if you'd want to share that with us.
So, one, we are sector agnostic, so we invest in almost every sector except a few that are on what we call the exclusion lists. And examples could be extractive industries, gaming, production of arms, and the like. And as you know, that's where you make easy money.
Yeah,
but we are focusing on the real sector.
But why were the gaming and the extractive as part of the exceptions?
Yeah, I think it's to ensure that we focus on real sector as opposed to just taking a gamble. And we are providing long term. We're looking at sectors that would provide real employment to people, job creation, and that has been the focus. So in addition to the fact that we invest across all sectors except this, we also look at priority sectors, sectors that drive the growth of the economy, and we prioritize that. So we talk about financial services, we look at healthcare, we look at agribusiness, we look at manufacturing, logistics as the sectors we focus on. And we look at for companies that have high growth potential. So we provide growth capital, not capital for startups. We provide growth capital for expansion, for market diversification, and the like, and even to help businesses institutionalize. As you know, a lot of our businesses are family owned, and so we come in to support them to institutionalize so the business can survive, the founders. We have a lot of businesses that have gone bankrupt when the founders are no more. Having said that, in terms of the type of businesses, you should have your assets, total assets, of between $500,000 equivalent up to $15 million equivalent in total assets, or in turnover, and full-time employees of between 10 and 300. Now, any business that meets two out of these three, qualifies for our funding.
Oh wow, interesting. Yes. So now you've spoken about what is needed, the kind of business you are looking at or investing in, and all that. Let's talk about the impact, or maybe the success stories, or what you've done so far.
Since our establishment 2.5 years ago, I think we've built a very, very strong track record. In less than 3 years, we've invested in 16 portfolio companies. We've deployed over $40 million. And these 16 investments have supported over 3,500 jobs, including...
3,500 jobs?
Yes, including over 500 new jobs as a result of our investment.
Oh, wow.
And this, we believe, is just the beginning.
Oh, there are more to be done?
There's more to be done. There's more to be done.
And going forward, what is next for your outfit?
What is next is first deploy this capital effectively and continue to mobilize additional funding from local investors in particular, and also international investors, in order to scale and strengthen the platform to enhance our reach. So we intend to create more jobs through our investments, make more impact. It's not only about job creation. For the pension funds, if jobs are created, employees will pay taxes, they will pay their pensions, and so there'll be more money for pension funds. So call it capital in motion. It's money that is in motion, from investors through GIP to portfolio, or what we call partner companies, and then through their employees, some of it comes back to the pension funds.
But what do you make of investment culture now in the country, looking at the fact that you need investors for you to also invest? What do you make of our investment culture in the country? Do you think that we have come a very long way for people to understand what investment really is?
I've been in the investing business for over 30 years.
Oh, wow.
And so I can say without a doubt that our culture has improved significantly from what it used to be when private equity venture capital started. People are willing to use other people's money to grow their businesses, and that is where we come in as investors. I think the fact of Norfunds investing in GIP and Norfund being an offshore investor demonstrates confidence in the Ghanaian economy as an investment destination. And two, it's also important that in the 2.5 years of our existence, we've managed to invest in 16 partner companies. So if we were to extrapolate, if in every 2-3 years we are doing 16 to 20 businesses, that is impact. And that also demonstrates the fact that people are willing and they are receptive to investors' money to help grow their businesses.
Beautiful. Before you take leave of us, how can one get in touch with Growth Investment Partners Ghana Limited, and how can one be part of your outfit?
So, in terms of physical location, we are in the Regimanuel head office building, opposite La Palm Beach Hotel. But we have a website, www.gipghana.com. Everything you need to know about GIP is there.
Yeah.
And if you went there, you would have access to a questionnaire which allows you to reach us, and we'll get in touch with you.
Beautiful. Any final words before you take leave of us?
GIP.
You encourage people to invest.
GIP ultimately is about investing in Ghanaian businesses and helping them to scale, to grow sustainably, create jobs, and develop the economy, and we make money for investors. And so investors should look to us to give us money, particularly our pension fund investors, because we are investing in local currency, and this helps the businesses avoid the exchange rate volatility, the exchange loss risk that invariably can affect their businesses. So it's important that we get money from local funds, pension funds, and we'll give them a good return.
Beautiful. So check out GIP today. That is Growth Investment Partners Ghana Limited. Thank you so much, Jacob Koli, who is a Chief Executive Officer and also Investment Officer, Growth Investment Partners Ghana Limited. Check them out today. And of course, I'm sure you'll be very excited what you find out from them. We'll take a quick break here. When we come back, we have more for you on the show. Then we eventually wrap up.
Strategically located in the heart of Accra, in the Airport City Enclave is City Galleria, home to E-Services Africa Limited, ESAL. This modern connected property is close to the Kotoka International Airport and the country's premier retail destination, Accra Mall. It has multiple access via road and public transport, connecting to major parts of the vibrant capital city. ESAL, with its ultra-modern office complex, offers a myriad of multilingual voice and non-voice services in front-facing and back-end business process outsourcing, ensuring superior customer experience for its international and local customers. Through its highly motivated staff, effective recruitment methodologies, and constant trainings, ESAL is expanding its facilities to meet the growing demands of the market. Backed by advanced technological services and platforms, our call center operations provide professional bespoke business solutions for our cherished clients in Ghana and beyond.
You know, after having conversations with a number of investors, I think we shortlisted about 6. GIP was the last to come to the table and the one that were more flexible in their approach and prepared to look at various arrangements within the instrument that will give us the patient capital required for us to ramp up and grow.
You're welcome back, and that is a very wonderful interview that Philip had there. I got to learn a lot.
Yeah, you need to invest, and they're also investing into companies.
Yes.
But anyway, there is a story. Though we're talking about the
roads.
Accra,
Yeah.
Kumasi Highway, and there's this sad one that has come up. That's 10 killed in a deadly crash on Accra Kumasi Highway. This story we are receiving today, and 10 people have been confirmed dead following the fatal road crash at the so it's actually 1 killed and 9 injured. Earlier the story we got was stating that it was 10 that were actually killed. But you know, this story that we are reading, earlier we spoke to you about the fact that the road is very dark. There are issues with the road, and now we are actually receiving the story, which is one person has been confirmed dead, with 9 others in critical condition following a road crash at mile 44 on the busy Accra Kumasi Highway in the early hours of Monday, April 13. According to the Ghana National Fire Service, the accident involved a VIP passenger bus and a diesel trailer. The service said it received a distress call at about 4:24 hours, prompting a swift response from the Suhum Municipal Fire Station. A 7-member team was immediately dispatched to the scene and arrived within minutes to begin rescue operations. Preliminary investigations indicate that the crash was caused by wrongful overtaking by the bus driver, which led to the collision. At the time of the incident, the bus was carrying 33 passengers. In total, 10 people, 9 males and 1 female, were affected in the crash. So there are pictures there. This is an update to the story that we saw earlier, that 10 were dead. Actually, it was 1 dead, and also the 9 are in critical condition. And this is actually what we've been talking about here on the show this morning, the fact that that particular stretch is not lit, it's dark, and 2, the road is also not good. So if you are driving on the stretch, you would have to be very careful, and you would have to also ensure that the needed thing is done by you being a driver behind the steering wheel, driving cautiously, because I don't know why you would be doing overtaking at a wrong side of the road, and eventually an individual will lose his or her life. And this one is actually a man that has lost his life. So please, we should be very careful on the stretch. If you can even do the trip daytime and you can take your time on the road, it's very important. Very, very important, because this that we are seeing is just a sad one. We just came back from Easter breaks, and we shouldn't be expecting the fact that we'll be receiving in situations like this where people will be dying on a road that ideally they are moving from one place to the other, and all that. This is a very sad one, and I think we are actually wrapping up the show on a very sad note.
Yeah, we're wrapping up the show on a very sad note. But it's very important that we have these conversations. And like we said, if you see something, say something. I mean, this whole conversation started from someone's video on social media. And it has generated a lot of comments from each and every one of you. Thank you so much for sending in the messages. It's proof that you are also following what's happening around. But in order to take care of yourselves, you have seen the road conditions, you have seen that it's dangerous to travel at night. So please curb the whole traveling at night. Or in fact, don't even do it. Don't even travel at night. But anyway, we have a birthday message right here. Philip, have you seen it?
Yeah, so there's one here that says that happy birthday to Jacqueline Padite, Public Relations Officer at the Action Aid Ghana. This is coming from your friend Shawana. Another message too here that we also receive, and it's good morning my dear colleague. The great today is here. Okay, fine. So please help me use your platform to celebrate the birthday of my lovely wife, Mrs. Gifty Butche Boatin. That's Bwache Boatin of E.L. Shaddai Fashions, Akwitiman and Afiaman Methodist Church, Pokwase. May the good Lord continue to enlarge her coast and show her more favor, good health, and long life of sweet love. This is coming from Prince Bwache Boatin, head of Public Relations, Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. So that is it. I think there is another message, birthday message also coming through, which says that, okay, so that's it. Padiki. Yeah, there's another one too here. Okay, happy birthday to you, Eric Ofori Esquire. May the good Lord protect and also have everything done in your life perfectly that concerns you, and may your lines fall in pleasant places. Do have a beautiful day. And this is coming from your friend Didi. Okay, so that's it. That's how we wrap up today's show here on Breakfast Daily on the Channel 1 TV. I am Philip Nilate. I want to say a very happy birthday to Prince FM's birthday, and that's his birthday today. He's the facility manager.
Yeah.
Facility manager.
FM means facility manager, not Prince FM.
Yeah, Prince. I'm saying that Prince. FM,
no, for those who don't know.
Yeah, he's a facility manager, and his name is Prince. So, happy birthday to you. We'll meet there. We'll meet at the back there. Anyway.
All right. Thank you so much for staying tuned with us. And remember that tomorrow we have a brand new episode of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. And Nanatufo Puatin started the show with his panel as they went through some politics. So do well to stay tuned with us right here on Channel 1 TV and tune in tomorrow. My name is Chris Carter.
I am Philip Nilati. Many thanks for your time. Keep watching Channel 1 TV.
Of forgiveness. May God grant you the grace.